Mic check. Mic check 1 2. I think it's working now. Good shit. I think it's working. I'm just gonna double check. Hey Kempe, welcome mate. EV repair, bad goggles. Oh wow, damn. That shot up. Sniper, Matthew, Gary, Colin, Spanner, Finks, Richie, Topcat, Ian, Snowy Snowwolf, Civil, Safe, pay that internet bill. Ha! Charles, SimCity, Pops, Atch Plays, Devil, Marks, Ali, Stretchable. How's it going, Charles? I'm back in the game. Win, you're back on. Yeah, it was dropping like 48 of every 60 frames for some reason. ASIC, hello there. Charles, Xbox Play. Alex, Richard, Rave Dave, Richard C. New record for Sarah. Daniel, Andrew, Wheaty. Go Weedy, it's your birthday. How's it going, people? No captions. It's live, man. I don't think you can have captions live, can you? I'm not sure. Tom, how's it going? Let me load the individual chats because I can't read that. It's a bit too awkward. Un moment, senor. Gracias. Pop out. Crash, how's it going, mate? I'm good, thanks, Martin. How are you, mate? Daniel, Matthew, I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Hope you're well, mate. Right, I need to load up Twitch chat individually as well because I can't read the restream chat. It's a bit awkward. I'm going to start the stream off strong. Hope so, mate. Certainly hope so. YouTube, why are you not in dark mode? That's a little bit annoying. YouTube should be in dark mode and it's not. See? I rebooted my computer. It's updated. And now it's not in dark mode anymore. How do I set dark mode? Ah, fuck it. I'll do it later. Oh well. Hope you're all doing good. Who else we got? D-Life. Fuck ComputerBooter, we're here recognising the champ. Nice. Good to hear, Martin. Marcus, Pilt, Colin. Whatever happens, it's Travis's fault. I agree. Cheers, Win. Thank you. Spanner. Can you sing I'm a little T-spot? I have very niche tastes. Oh dear. May the force be with you. Love the like thingy bob. What's the like thingy bob? Oh dear. Ethan, how's it going, mate? Let's fix those suckers. No, let's suck those fixers. Wait, what? I didn't tell you my fetishes. Moonstone, how's it going? Fortuna, Mastery, good day to you, sir. How long of a delay is there for Prime sub to show up? I'm not sure. It varies day by day, to be honest. It's completely random. Appreciate it though if you've subbed on subbed on Twitch. Thank you, mate. If you sing, I'm leaving. Sing, sing, sing. For the love you bring won't mean a thing. When we sing, 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 sing. Sorry, mate. See you later. Pops. Chris, how's it going, mate? Fat Dog. Tab, hello. Have you washed your hands? Yes, indeed. Gordon. Ellis. Sorry, Pops. Couldn't resist it, mate. I'm off if you're singing. Oh, dear. Sing like he has a brain injury. It's very hard to see. I could do that. And then... Oh, that's going to mess all my notifications up. I can't. What device you blowing up tonight? Sarah's dildo, I think. It's going to mess all my notifications up if I do that. That's the only problem. You're on an iPhone 8 and you see just fine. Well, I wish you wouldn't be able to see because that would serve you right for using an iPhone. Crime programs. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I have to be in the mood for them. I have to be in the mood for them. If I was to sit here and redo the stream now, it's going to take me about half an hour. So, Scoot, good evening. Just tuning in, hooked up to a bloody heart monitor for 3 days. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you're feeling better. Wish I could do this, but whenever I fix something, I'm just winging it, mate. Who isn't? To be honest, who isn't? Right, let me just get the paperwork for this so I know what's wrong with it. I think it's an old power. I'm sure it is, but I'm going to get the paperwork anyway. Yeah, no power. All right. Cool. Cool. A lot of the title. Ha! Yeah, I think that's Samsung A53 5G. What are they like, mate? Because I was going to get one of my kids one of them. Any good? My sister was on about getting one as well. I've got the S23 Ultra, so I'm posh. Right, okay, so apparently no power, according to the paperwork. I have nothing, best phone I've had for a while. I agree. The nothing phones are pretty good. Or they look good. Right, let's have a those, shall we? Ooh, beep on, beep off. I ain't had one of them for a while. That could be the power supply. Beep on, beep off on an Xbox One X. We haven't had one of those for a while. Alright. Well, this could be interesting then. Good stuff. How long did it take you to get this far on YouTube and this many subs? About 3 years. I started at the start of lockdown, so however long ago that was. I started doing repair videos at the start of lockdown, or just after the start of lockdown, like, I think it was like April 2020. So like, yeah, 3 years. Just coming up for 3 years, actually, I think. Yeah, it's been a long, winding road. I like that win. Be back when you get on the big screen. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Right, Cody's nicked my drill again, so I'm gonna have to do it the old manual way. So that's always nice, isn't it? How's it going? How's it going, Ian? Funny how the workspace looks like the old one. Yeah. The new one won't, when I build the new office. iQOO was a disaster when it first came out, but then they fixed it. Yeah, to be fair, Samsung seem to do that a lot, don't they? I'm an RTX 3080, one fan, you can auto control in the middle. Auto control, the middle one stops spinning and you need to control the other one manually. Could I fix it? Possibly, but it depends how... There's a couple of problems. It depends how easy the parts are to get for it, if it does need, for example, replacement fans. And also, I do have an issue where I would struggle to test it as well, because it means if I've got a tester, it means disassembling my own my own PC just to test it. If you want to message me through the store, I can potentially look into costs and stuff and see if it's going to be worth it with time and things like that. Because I'd have to take my own graphics card out to be able to test it. That's the only problem. Cheers, Andrew. Thanks, mate. You're going to go all Hollywood with green screen, post lighting and all that. No, but, well, I'll say that. I've got kind of post lighting. I mean, these lights are pretty expensive. Yeah, sorry, we keep dropping frames. So, yeah, I've got 5 lights. 2 of them are at Wayne's World of Repairs. You probably remember him from such films as the consoles I fixed that I bought off him. Yeah. So I've got 2 at Wayne's. He's bothered them for now, but when I build the new workshop, he's sending them back to me. So I'm going to strategically place them because I want to get rid of the shadows. Drop to 1080. I'm on 1080, mate. I'm not streaming in 4K. Or at least I don't think I am. I hope I'm not. Stream, output. No, I'm on 1080, mate. I can drop my bitrate, but it's actually dropping out. It's not. I'm going to drop my bitrate to 10,000 kilobits a second. I'm streaming at 8,000 at 14 at the minute. Yeah, so I want to strategically place my lights. I want to improve the audio, and also I do want a sofa in there because I want to stream playing games and stuff. So I want a sofa in there with the TV and stuff like that. So it should be good. You know, laminate flooring, central heating, all of that kind of stuff. You want Virgin Super Hub? Yes, mate. I remember him from Why You're Making Me Sound Like a Hack. Ha! Let your girlfriend moan when you spend money, Neil. Water cool that bad boy. Just tell her you need it for work. That's what I usually do. But I need it. Pause your porn torrents. Oh shit, yeah, I should turn them off, shouldn't I? There you go, they're off now. I was just randomly clicking. Hey, Mark. Cheers, mate. I agree. Need better internet. I don't know what it is. It's not my internet. That's the weird thing.
Mark 2 super chatted $1.34. Need better internet, cheapo. I meant coder.
Oh, well. Will I be sending any PS4s anytime soon? I'm not sure, mate. Not even a gig. No. Thanks for IP. All good. Got a firewall. Mwahaha. 10x your upload speed. I'm actually, as soon as I'm out of contract with Virgin Media, I'm switching to a business line because you get better upload speeds. But I'm going to keep the existing. I'm actually thinking about keeping the existing home line. I've got 2 internet connections at the minute. I've got Virgin Media, and if that does go down, if it goes down to a point where I can't get back online, then I do have a backup connection. So if it does drop out tonight and I do fully disconnect, I will be back because I've got 2 connections. So I've got an EE connection as well, but it's not great. But I do get if I put the box right by my window, because it's a 5G connection. If I put the box right by my window, I will get 5G on it, and I will get like 14 megabits a second upload. But I'm going to get some 5G, and once I do build another shed, I'm putting some 5G antennas on the roof of the shed, and that will improve the connection. But I have got two internet connections. Upload is poor. Not really. I only need 10 megabits a second for streaming. For streaming in 1080p, I only need 10 megabits a second. I don't need anything else, anything more than that. But we can't get city fibre here, so we can't get fibre to the home. It's all cable, unfortunately, because it's not in our area, which sucks, but never mind. Shit will happen. Do you guys only have Wi-Fi internet where you live as an online connection? No, we've got Virgin Media. I'll give you cancer. What, the 5G? No, we've got proper internet. It's just, it's not the fastest. Well, in terms of upload speed, it's not the fastest. But hey ho. Handful of bits, thank you. I just realised I haven't got Twitch chat showing up. Thank you, Handful of Bits. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the support. Discovered you from the Electronics Fix Club. Have no idea about electronics, but really enjoy your content. Heading over to Twitch now to use my Prime sub. Awesome, buddy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, mate. I have just realised I haven't got Twitch set up. Tommy, how's it going, mate? Do you think Microsoft PCBs are better quality than Sony? I'm not sure, really. I'm not an engineer, so I don't know. I think Microsoft use better quality components, personally. They don't seem to fail as often. Yeah, I do what? Hang on. Would Starlink help? It's expensive as hell. Starlink's expensive as hell. It's like £75 a month, and the speeds are crap. Like, the speeds are no good. I went with Virgin Media because I can get gig down. And I went with EE because it's the only other option. 5G mobile broadband is the only other economically viable option. It's £55 a month for 5G broadband. It's also £52 a month for the Virgin Media. So I'm paying £107 a month for internet. That's just for internet. I don't have a home phone line, don't have the TV service, don't have any of that. That's just for internet. That's just to keep me online, so as I can stream. But needs must. Needs must. Afternoon. Good afternoon, Anthony. Soul moment. Oh, like that trigger. Just waking up. Nice. Madman. Yeah, but it earns me money, right? So, you know, it's the internet is a key factor of my business. You know, if without the internet, I don't make money. So I have to have it. It's one of them things. Shit happens. I am considering looking into a leased line, but I mean, even if it was like 100 down, 100 up, it might be better than the connections we've got now. But honestly, I really don't want to go with BT because it's an oversold mess. Like their service, their network, their infrastructure is an oversold mess, which is why I don't use BT. We can get literally, like you put, well, you can't actually because no one knows my new address. But if I was to put my new address into BT's website and look at the speeds that I can get, it's literally 1 meg to 3 meg, and that's it. 1 to 3 megabits per second. We've got 2 major ISPs, and the rest of them are all just on BT's infrastructure. We've got Virgin Media, who've got their own infrastructure, and then we've got BT, which obviously own, well, OpenReach own most of the infrastructure. Just dropped into an coder, but which bored me whack. So yeah, shopping time. Well, good. You know what? You know when you're shopping, I hope you lose your wallet. I hope you lose your wallet. Yeah, I said it, Mark. I hope you lose your wallet. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Love you really, mate. 150 up and 150 down, is that good? It sounds like you've got a symmetrical line, yeah. That's not bad. The upload speed is what counts for a streamer. Like download speed means nothing to a streamer. 110 a month. I would pay that for that. Couldn't fix a route in a brothel. Ha! Roll on the days when I get fibre. Proper fibre. Because they claim this is fibre. No, it's not. It's like the new BT fibre. No, it's not. Comes down a freaking phone line. It might be fibre to your hub, but it's not fibre. Comes down your freaking phone line. It's an Xbox One X, yeah. So it's got no power. We're finally in. Now I've been ranting. Fibre to the box in the street. Yeah, fibre to the cab, isn't it? I think that's what they call it. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's not fibre. It's not fibre when it comes down a freaking phone line. I can't chat shit in my ears. Right, that's disassembled. I'm going to pop this to one side for a minute. I'm just going to test the power supply quickly. So I just want to check and see if the power supply is possibly faulty. So it's beep on, beep off. Fibre to the hamster wheel. Right, so multimeter's on the screen, just down here. Just down there. Yeah, that's seems to be working fine. That seems to be working fine, but it could be unstable. It might be a case where the voltage drops when it's under load. Let's just have a quick look at something. I've got damn you. Wrong leads. Do. Right, well, that light seems stable, doesn't it? I don't think it's a power supply. I don't think it's a power supply. Yeah, that light seems fairly stable to me. It wasn't strobing, mate. It was a contact. Yeah, I am gonna, just in case, I am gonna try another power supply, but it is pretty unlikely that this is the cause. just to be sure. It could be unstable if the capacitors are going bad in it. So I'm going to double check and make sure, because if it's under load, then it could cause issues. If I can find a power supply. I've got one here. It's a little bit, well, the outside's a little bit corroded and rusty, but it should work. It should be okay. I'm not going to plug it in until I've actually tested it and made sure we've got a decent contact on it. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it's working. So this is just a random power supply. I was picking an order earlier for a power supply and I found this in a pile. I was like, yeah, I'll clean that up when I get a chance. But it does appear to work fine. I just need to change this cable on it, really. And let's just try it just in case. If it is that, then I can try and fix the power supply or something. Well, yeah, there you go. And that's why you always try another power supply even when it seems fine. Because realistically, this light isn't putting it under load. It's, I mean, that draws, right now that at full pelt is drawing 239 milliamps, that light. So it's not really putting it under load, not when you've got, you know, like, I don't even know how many amps these draw. That doesn't count as a fix. No, I'm not going to be using this. I'm not going to be using this. I'm going to try and fix that power supply. Yeah, so it looks to me like this power supply is stable. It's working, but it's not stable. So I'm trying to fix this power supply, replace that capacitor in it, and that will probably fix it. Just because your power supply is outputting 12 volts, it does not mean that it's working. It does not mean that it's fine. It's basically dying under load, the power supply. It's dying under load. So let's replace the cap in that, and then we'll call it good. And then that does count as a fix. Phil being thrown across the room, incoming. Ha! You need a load tester. Yeah, technically you do, if you want to test a PSU properly. I don't normally work on PSUs, but it is something I want to get more into. When I do, once I've built a shed and I've recovered financially from that, because that's going to cost like $3,000. But once I've recovered from that, I'm going to be buying other equipment like oscilloscopes and shit like that. It's going to be good. Test it with your tongue. Could do. A DL24 150 watt 20 amp load to test PSU. What does that do? Like 75 volts? What's it called? DL24. When you're going to try the PS3 Frankie mod? I'm not sure at the minute, mate. I'll tell you what. I'll look into some load testers another time. Could reach out to a couple of companies, I suppose. Phil's going to look like Doc Brown. Yeah, I only tested that just to see if the power supply was actually putting out a load, but it's not the proper way to test it. It's just that's all I've got to hand, so that's what I used. It's all good though, because I know not to trust it anyway. I already know not to trust it, so I never rely on it as a definitive test. This power supply is 31 years old and it works as it was new. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, these get used a lot more than the SNESs used to, though, because they're always on. That's the problem. Even when you're not using it, it's always on. Cheers, Gibbo. I hope you're well as well, mate. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. I felt my power cord to my nose was getting hot, so I thought it was cooled down by putting it in my mouth. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's pretty funny. Mate, I'm going to scar there and a scar there from where I put a broken light bulb into a like an extension light socket that my dad was using in his garage. It threw me through the wall of his garage and across the back garden. Burnt a hole in my hand there and a hole in my hand there. I was about 5 when I got my first electric shock. And it was not pretty. It didn't feel nice at all. That much I can tell you for free. Didn't feel nice, but I got up and walked away. Wanking scars. Cheers, phone repair. Thanks, mate. Japan make them snares and they do the best caps. Yeah, Jap caps are pretty sweet. I'll use Rubicons when I replace them in these. These 420 volt or 450 volt, whatever the freaking hell they am. They're either 420 or 450. Either one I'll do anyway, because it only puts out like 380. But yeah, I'm going to say this while I'm opening this. Don't use this as a guide. I'm not responsible if you open your own power supply and blow yourself up, because they are dangerous. They do hold voltage for a long time after they've been unplugged. It can potentially be several hours, if not days, before they're fully discharged. And when you open them up, you are immediately exposed to the one place where you can really hurt yourself. Right there. See them 2 pins in there? Right on that capacitor. Very, very dangerous. And if you've got a dicky heart, whether you know you've got a dicky heart or not, if you've got a dicky heart, you can do some serious damage. You can do some serious damage. It can potentially be fatal. So I'm not going to be responsible if you decide to open your own power supply up and injure yourself. I'm doing it because I'm a dickhead. You should not do it and learn from my my own personal past mistakes. I have had some pretty bad pieces off these. Reported what? Yeah, but they can be dangerous. Right, let's test this. So, with my hand, you might notice my hands are fairly well clear of these contacts. I mean, that's dropped pretty quick. But if I was to plug that in, you know, that's dropped to 4.8 volts pretty quickly. But if I was to pop that in, by the way, even this can be dangerous. Even doing this can be dangerous because you're fairly close to AC voltage there. Computer Booter sucks. Oh, come on, it's a joke. Computer Booter does it to me as well. Don't be a snowflake. Cheers, Wesley. Bit of live wire doing Xmas lights. Oh, God. Right. Yeah, look at how unstable that is, bouncing up and down. It's supposed to be really stable. See, I slipped then. If I'd have touched both those probes together, that was going bang. It's because I was looking at my screen. Yeah, just look at how unstable that is. It's supposed to be stable and it's not. If I was to put a load on that, it's probably going to drop that voltage even more. Another surefire way to tell is by how quick it discharges. But look at that. This is unplugged right now. Sorry to hear that, Michael, mate. Throw the probes. No, look at how fast that's dropping now. But, that being said, it's still got voltage in it. Thank you, you didn't get hurt, just flashbang for a few minutes. Yeah, I've done that as well, mate. Damn it. Stop it. Alright, that's pretty much fully discharged. 10 volts, not going to hurt. So now I can safely work on it. Now I know there's no voltage in it. Or no current in it, rather. So yeah, that cap has very likely gone bad. So the best thing I can do here is just replace it. Even still, I'm still going to be careful, even though I know the voltage has dropped to a safe level. I'm still going to be careful. I'm still going to be careful where I touch and try and avoid touching any dangerous parts because, like I said, they can be dangerous. Someone has worked on this power supply before. No, they haven't. Sorry. I keep thinking there's a solder point on that, but there's not. It's alright. It's fine. Right, so I'm going to desolder this so I can get to the cap. Lick test it to be sure. Could do. It's not a bad shout, mate. I mean, it's not a good one either, but it's not a bad shout. Get out. Right. So yeah, let's refurb this. But, like I said, it is pretty dangerous to work on them. I actually had one the other day that a mate of mine brought up. And that exploded in our face. Right. So, here's the capacitor, just there. Let's just replace this with leaded solder. There we go. Good shit. All low voltage compared to a CRT. That is very true. My dad used to do the same. You can tell how hot this has actually got. Look at this putty that's on there. So they use this like adhesive. And that's supposed to be... Oh, you focus, you bastard. That's supposed to be white. Look at it. You can see how hot... Unless that's smoke damage, you can see how hot that's got. In fact, so much so that it's just completely brittle. But, hey-ho. Let's get this cap out of here. You could just opt to cut the leads off. It would make it a little bit easier to desolder. I'll just heat it up. Just heat it up on each side. And there you go. That's out. And now I can grab my solder sucker. No, it's the cap's actually gone bad. I could go under the scope for the. No, actually, it's a bit too awkward to go under the scope with it. There you go. Nice and clean. Thank you, Win. Just waiting for the mushroom cloud. Brand spanking new capacitors, and these are an exact replacement. These are the exact capacitors for this particular console. Or rather, close enough. So these are 420 volt, 150 microfarad, and these are 150 microfarad, 450 volt, the originals. But, like I said, it only needs about 380, so it's fine. More than capable. Don't be a coo to watch the booter. No, booter sucks. As if someone's just actually reported me for putting that as the title. Like, get a grip. Me and Booter are good friends. We just have a laugh. We just have a laugh. He's done it to me before, actually. That's why I did it. Revenge is a dish best served with egg fried rice. Right. We'll just get rid of this adhesive. Yeet. Yeet. It's going to take most of this off from here. I'll be careful not to damage the components underneath it, of course. Because there are a few components underneath. Just got to get these soldered in. At least the cap didn't leak the electrolyte. Yeah, that is very true. To be honest, these don't actually leak that often on these. It's not very often that you see these ones leaking. I mean, they do eventually, but no, this one's fine. There we go. Just cut off the excess leads. You've reported me as well, but yours was for sniffing urinals. Oh, nice, mate. I thought no one saw me. But fair play to you, mate. Nice eyes there. Yeah, so just trim off the excess from the leads. You don't have to cut them, you can snap them. Oh, by the way, make sure you get the polarity right on the cap, because if you don't, you're screwed. And then we can pop that back on there. Actually, we need to remove the solder from these two holes first. Damn it. Might help if I empty this thing out once in a while. There we go. Got it. Ow, ow, ow. She hot. That gets hot quick. That much I do know. You're a big fat twat, Phil, but I still love you. Cheers, mate. One of your fanboys just reported me for that title. Cheers, Booter baby. Love ya. Oh, God. You gotta love it, eh? Gotta love it. Oh, well, I don't care. I ain't scared. Alright. It's crunch time. Make sure it don't go kaboom, and then we'll test it in the Thingy Jingles. Well, don't go kaboom. Do we get 12 volts? Ish. Flashy new layout. Yeah, going up in the world, mate. Boom. A little bit more stable as well than it was. Cool. Good shit. Let's make sure it works in the console. Ugh. Oh, you can. How's it going anyway, Mr. Booter? Hope you're doing good, mate. How's your stream doing, pal? Got many viewers, or have they all realised you suck and that I'm the best? Boom! Shakalaka. Yeah, boy! Hey! Why are you overeating? Huh. Now it's overeating. Huh. Has the APU come loose? That weren't the reason why this was shutting off. It was shutting off way too quick for that, but I've just heard the fan ramping up. That wasn't the reason that this was shutting off before. It does have another issue. It's overheating. Well, that would explain it. That would explain it. The APU clamp's been put on the wrong side, wrong way. But surprisingly, that's not the reason that this would have been cutting out. The reason this has been cutting out is purely because of that cap being bad. Or going bad, should I say. Which is why it turned on and stayed on as soon as I tried another cap. As soon as I tried another power supply. But APU clamp's been put up on upside down. How long that's been like that? I don't know. It certainly had a bit of smoke damage though over the past however long it's been in use. But yeah, that was definitely the primary cause on this was definitely the power supply being bad. Oh well. Oh well. I'm trying to find my X clamp tool. I've lost it. I assume they've opened it up to attempt to repair it. I would assume, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's just try and get it off like this. Yeah, don't put your clamp on upside down, people. Not good for the heart. Yeah, I assume they've opened this up to repair it, to be honest. Let's just see if we can get the heatsink out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's why it's overheating. But that wasn't the reason before. It wasn't ramping up, like the fan wasn't ramping up like that. Otherwise I would have heard it straight away. But no, that was definitely not the reason. Oh well. Just lost a cotton bud in the IPA. Yeah, I've been there. Done it a few times myself. Could be worse, mate. My son chucked all my screwdriver bits to my brand new iFixit kit in a bottle of IPA a couple of weeks ago. Every single one of them. Right. May as well put fresh thermal paste on while we're there because I've disturbed it. I did watch it, mate, yeah. Maybe the same with Sarah. Sarah won't come on camera, mate. You've got no chance. Sarah won't even come on camera if I'm on Discord in voice chat. Like if I'm on voice chat on Discord, you know, I've usually got my camera on because well, there's a few of us. Anyone's welcome to join, but there's a few of us that sit there literally pretty much all day. And as we're working away, you know, usually I'm doing admin stuff throughout the day most of the time. But I'm doing my admin stuff. You've got Wayne who's working, Lee's working from Uber Micro. Check him out, by the way. Uber Micro Repairs on YouTube. Yeah, there's quite a few people. We just sit in there, we just chat bollocks all day and just have a little bit of fun. Sarah won't even come on camera. Well, and she's familiar with all of them because I've been talking to her in there for months, but, you know, well, probably well over a year now. But she won't even come on camera then. She's proper camera shy. There we go. Right. Why is that on that coil? You need to be there, mister. There you go. Yeah, we pretty much sit on voice chat all day. Just hanging around, doing absolute nothing. Chatting bollocks. Can you imagine if Sarah was a better tech than me? Well, let's put it this way. Last time Sarah worked on something, it was a couple of months after Sarah's mom passed away. The day before Sarah's mom passed away, I went to Manchester and picked up 21 desktop PCs. This was like 7 years ago. I went and picked up 21 desktop PCs to refurb and resell. And I got them at a good deal. I paid like £200 for 21. So I travelled to Manchester, which is about 60, 70 miles. Went and picked up these 21 desktop PC towers. And just that, well, once Sarah had basically got through the grieving stage of losing her mom, she was sat there watching me do one and like repairing one. And she, because obviously I left them for a couple of months because of, you know, Sarah losing her mom. And she said, "Oh, can I have a go at that?" So I was like, "Yeah, you go to this, you go to that." I took it apart to service it, so I stripped it all down, cleaned all the dust out and everything like that. And she put she forced the PCI Express. I didn't see her do it, but she forced the PCI Express connector into the 4-pin CPU pin, no, the 8-pin CPU pin, CPU connector on the board, and kind of blew it up. He didn't like it. He went kaboom. She destroyed it. And since then, I've never let her work on any electronic device I'm working on. I'm just like, no, get away. Don't touch it. You don't belong near an electronic device. Leave me alone. Just let me do my shit. And now I've lost the customer's housing. There it is. Right. Good shit. Power supply's repaired. This should turn on now. Jonathan, good evening. Pontin Plays, thank you, mate, for subbing on Twitch. Oh, handful of bits, mate. Sorry, I missed your Prime and your gifting 2 tier 1 subs as well. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Check AC Ripple on what? On this? Nah. This is fine. This is fine. Didn't know the X-Clamp could go on backwards. Right, should we actually test this before we put it back together? It's probably a good idea, isn't it? Just make sure it doesn't shut down anymore. But yeah, we would have heard that fan ramp up. It definitely wasn't the cause of the issue. The issue was definitely the power supply. But hey ho. All's good in love and war. All's well that ends well. All of that good shit.
$2.18. Phil, the other thermal pads are wrong.
CG, you're a legend. The other thermal pads are wrong. Are they? Ugh. I'm not doing that tonight. I wasn't going to put it back together anyway, so I'm not doing that tonight. I'll sort it out tomorrow. I wasn't really paying much attention, to be honest. Spin, you bastard. Thank you. Right. That appears to be working fine. Just plug in the HDMI, make sure it turns on, make sure it displays, and then I'll do the rest of the tests off stream. And then that way we can work on something else, can't we? Yeah, I'm not putting this back together tonight, so it's not a big deal. There we go. So I'll flip that upside down because that's the way it would sit inside the housing. I hope you're feeling good as well. Well, I hope you're feeling okay as well, CJ. I won't mention why, but just hope you're feeling okay, mate. Where the hell is my remote? I've lost it, and I've lost the remote. To be honest, I haven't seen the remote since Wednesday. There it is. TV remote. Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted. Wrong camera. Oh no, look, he's got stuff on his desk. It's a mess. Boom. Roasted. Oh no, now he's upside down. Hiya! You know what? I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it. No. You can look at me upside down, alright? Working. Hi! Woo! Just flip your phone. Or just pretend we're in Australia. Good day, mate. Wanna put another shrimp on the barbie? My eyes. You love me. Gooey. I bet that's tripping a few people out right now. I'll just flip my phone. Yeah, but your screen will flip with it. My blood will rush to my head left like that. Yep. Oh, God. I need to change my camera back. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that's working. All good. Sweet. Good shit. Your Aussie accent still sounds blummy. Oh, God. Right, well, that's working. I'll give it a full test tomorrow. But yeah, it seems to have just been a power supply issue. Obviously, I do need to test it under load, but it's weekend anyway, so I'll be testing it tomorrow. Not a big issue. Maybe you're Spider-Man. Maybe I am. Or maybe I'm not. You'll never know. Live repairs from the International Space Station. Yeah. Oh dear. Right, good shit. Nice simple fix, but like I said, if you're watching this back as a video, don't try and repair power supplies at home if you're inexperienced, because they are dangerous. Those are really not worth repairing in terms of cost to risk if you're inexperienced. Like if you're not experienced with working with electronics, or you're not experienced with working with power supplies, they don't cost enough to be worth risking your life for. Because you can buy a power supply for like £30. Obviously, if I had to pay for a power supply for the customer, then they're going to have to pay me the cost of replacing the power supply. Whereas repairing the power supply, I can do it cheaper because I'm not providing the parts. All I'm providing is the capacitor, and that's it. So I can do it cheaper by repairing the power supply. It's just more cost effective for the customer. Not by much, but it's more cost effective for the customer. How do you drink your brew like that? Like what, mate? What, upside down? With a lot of mess. Don't discharge a cap with your tongue. Sound advice. Sound advice. Right. I'm going to go grab the next job, and I'm going to grab a coffee. Sorry for the rustling. Hello. Right. Shift that one out of the way. There we go. Good stuff. Phil's got a screw loose. If you're just working that out now, mate, then you're not a proper viewer. Yeah, I'll tell you what. How trippy is this? Ooh. Ooh. Is that trippy? Oh god, do I have much decorating to do? Yes, we do have a fair bit. We have to go to Super Savers at this rate. Do you mean Spec Savers? Hey, Danny's here. Welcome, mate. How's it going, dude? I ain't seen you for a while, Danny. Right, let's work on this one. Can someone tell me what Xbox this is? I really like this one. Or is it Gears? Or I don't know. God knows. I don't think it's Gears. It's pretty cool though, to be fair. Specsavers. It's like a weird 69. Ooh, kinky. Gears of War. Okay, cool. Yeah, where you been hiding, Danny? Right, I need to figure out what's wrong with this one because it's not got the right. Well, I say it's not got the right. It's not got the. It's not got the booking sheet with it. That's got the info on it. So I need to search it up on the system and find out what's wrong with it. It's got a sheet with it, but not the one that I need to see what's wrong with it without having to look it up. 192917. Why can't I find it in the system? I don't know. Let's just look it up. Let's just figure out what's going on. Pop. Got some electrical work to do in the house, but can't be arsed. Yeah, I feel that, mate. Oh, I love that sound. That's awesome. Right, what is wrong with this? That's turning on. I guess we just need to test it and see what happens with it. Syncs a controller. No display by the look of it. So if I switch to Aussie Cam. No display. In Aussie Cam. I'm going to keep that camera like this all night. I'm going to keep that camera like this all bloody night. Yeah, no display at all. So I know the display works because I've just tested my TV. Or rather, I've just used it for another console. So definitely not the TV, definitely not the cable. Okay, cool. Should do a video like it for YouTube. Back cam. Yep, there you go. Chipper. You can't chip up if you're on the ceiling. Didn't know you have dandruff. Oh dear. Good shit. Right, okay. Let's get this apart. Let's get it apart. Looks like we've got one that's never been opened. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Pretty freaking sweet. Like the underside of that one. Yeah, it's pretty nice to be fair. She's pretty sweet. Right. Let's get it on. So, to be honest, this is most likely going to be a redriver issue. I mean, it could be something else. It could be the hard drive. It could be the redriver. It could be the HDMI port. It could be the ESD IC. It could be a number of things, but I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it. I certainly hope we'll get to the bottom of it. I need my electric screwdriver back. Let me go and see if I can find it. I think Cody had it in the living room earlier on. He ran off with it. Little bugger. No, can't see it. Not in the living room. Never mind. Oh well, stuff it. It was worth a look. Yeah, Cody ran in my workshop, and before I got to get him out of here, he ran off with my screwdriver. Oh God. Oh well, we'll just do it manually. Stuff it. I taught myself electronics, Eric. He would have taken it to bed with him. Probably, mate, yeah. Probably. Because he's a little bugger. He loves playing with it though. I might just buy him one, to be honest. Just to stop him nicking mine. Just buy him one and just give him a load of old screwdriver bits. Here, mate, knock yourself out. To be fair, my dad left me to sit there taking things apart when I was a kid. And it's led me to a life of repairing electronics. So, you know, who am I to stop him from taking stuff apart? As long as it's not dangerous, as long as he's not going to hurt himself. Things start falling apart, you know why. Yeah. Hey, Weety, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. You know what? Should we order in one now? Let's order in one now. Right. Amazon.
Get Cody a screwdriver set from me.
Same one as the one I've got. There's a link to it. That's the one I use, by the way. There. $24.99. Get it tomorrow. If we order in 1 hour and 51 minutes. Nice. By now. There you go. I just bought Cody a screwdriver. Right. There it is. There it is. Good shit. Cheers, Wheaty. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that'll keep him off mine, I suppose. He keeps, honestly, he runs in, like, because he knows he's not allowed in here. He knows full well he's not allowed in here. Add that to the screwdriver fund. Cheers, mate. Oh, God. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. He knows he's not allowed in here, so he'll come in. He'll look to see if I'm looking, and if I'm looking, he'll just grab whatever he can and just leg it. Like, he just legs it and just runs. It's actually quite cute, because he knows what he's doing. Like, even though he's autistic, he knows exactly what he's doing. Like, he knows he's not meant to be in here, and he knows that he's not meant to be nicking my tools. But he does it anyway. I think he's quite cute. I do genuinely think he's quite cute and funny. Thought you was on about the cat. No, Cody's my son. Nah, Cody's my son, mate. How's it going, David? Drive by screwdrivering. Yeah. He just likes to. Like, he's got a really, really vivid imagination, and honestly, I can sit there and watch him all day because he'll sit there playing, and honestly, it's just so pure and innocent. It's awesome. Got the same problem with Ashton. Yeah, your lad's autistic, isn't he, Pops? A cat with a screwdriver, can you imagine? Oh yeah, autism definitely don't stop him. Yeah. He knows he's doing it. He knows he's being cheeky, and he knows that he's doing something he shouldn't be. But, you know, wouldn't have him any other way. Wouldn't change him for the world. People have said to me before, like, it must be difficult bringing up an autistic kid. No. It is to start with, but you get used to it. You do get used to it. Yeah, I know, Ellis, and it doesn't necessarily stop you from doing the things that you want to do either, and it doesn't stop you from having a really good life. You know, autism, like, autistic people are clever, real freaking clever. Most of them, most autistic people are really clever. They just don't know how to show it a lot of the time, or they don't know that they're clever. Well, I suppose that's the best way to be. Cody has to live with Phil. Yep, there you go. Yeah, Cody's the one who suffers, not me. He's the one who has to put up with me. It's a nightmare taking Cody to the shop, though. Because every time he goes to the shop, yeah, he has to have, and I know it sounds like he's spoilt, but and bear in mind the autism, and he would have a really big meltdown if he didn't. Every time he goes to the shop, he has to have a Dairy Lee Dunkers, he has to have a pack of crisps, he has to have a chocolate bar, and he has to have a Fireman Sam magazine. Every single time he goes to the shop. Cost me a fortune. Like, if I took him to the shop with me every time I went to buy something, it would cost me a fortune. Different is not broken. I agree. I agree, definitely. Yeah, it's difficult to start with, but you do get used to it. People keep telling me to apply for disability benefits for him, but I'm in two minds. I don't know if I want to or not, because it's not means tested, so we would be eligible for it, but I don't know. Don't know if I want to or not. A box of ice cream for breakfast. Yeah, you've seen that before, haven't you, mate? I was on a Discord video call once. I was sat in Morrison's. I was sat in Morrison's car park. Morrison's is a supermarket in the UK, by the way. I was sat in Morrison's car park waiting for Sarah. She brought Cody some ice cream because it was quite warm. So she brought him some ice cream out. And he sat there and he'd literally eaten. By the time Sarah got back 10 minutes later, he'd sat there and eaten 8 ice creams. 8. No, it wasn't. It was 4. Sorry, it was a box of 4. But he sat there and ate every single freaking one of them. And I couldn't say no to him because he would have just screamed the car down. I couldn't take them off him. If I'd have took them off him, I would have had a meltdown on my hands. I try to be console genius. I try to be the best I can be to him. Sometimes I want to throttle him, but I try to be a good dad. I at least try and be a good dad. It doesn't mean I don't want to throttle him sometimes, though. Come on. Hate it when they get stuck like that. Come on, Mr. Foam. Evening, Mark. What's with the new UI? Sorry, I haven't been reading Twitch chat, have I? Just wanted to change it and try and get some more information on the screen. I'm trialing it for now. But if you tell me you don't like it, bear in mind it took me about 9 hours to make it, so... yeah, just remember that if you tell me you don't like it. Remember how sad I'll be if I have to take it off. I'm just trialing it for now, trying new things. Trying to be all professional, you know. That's what I'm trying to do. Right, well, this is going to have to come off with the power supply because it's just being a dick. Get off. I don't know why I was trying to lift that then. It wasn't the power supply, it was me being a dick. Oh well. It's like a gamer layout. Sort of. I designed that from scratch. Like, the only thing I haven't designed on that is the background image. Fuck's sake. Why is that? That has never happened to me. Ever. Well. Well. Oh well. It has now. I can sort that. It is what it is. I can fix that. I can replace the connector. First time for every screw up, I guess. Yeah. You got it, mate. I can fix it. I can replace the connector. It's not a big deal. It's because I'm paying attention to chat when well, not to make excuses, but paying attention to chat while I'm supposed to be disassembling the console. I said this to someone earlier in Discord. He said it must be difficult paying attention to chat and having so much going on when you're streaming. And I said, well, when I need to concentrate, I normally just concentrate and just ignore chat. You know, if I'm doing something that requires my concentration, generally I'll just ignore chat. But guess I didn't heed my own words. Just making excuses, but oh well. Because your 6 fingers pulling too hard. Shut up, you. You know, now I can sort the connector out. It's not a big deal. And plenty of donor boards. Right. Okay. So no display. Let's just have a look under the microscope. Test a few areas. Ignore us like a bad ex. I like to troll my exes. I'm sad and pathetic like that. I'm only joking. I haven't got that many exes to troll anyway. I've been with like 4 people my entire life. And 2 of them technically wasn't exes, that was one nights. Right. I am going to turn off that side camera. You're one of them. 4 people, yeah. My first girlfriend, I was 19. People used to take the mick out of me and I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not interested in just sleeping around. I've never been like that. I've never been one to sleep around. It doesn't interest me. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, that sort of stuff. Sex and whatnot doesn't really bother me. I'm 34. I'm 34. Nearly 35. I'm 34 in 5 days. Right. I was like a rabbit. Yeah, I really wasn't. I don't really... Like, I had a couple of one-night stands, but... I actually had a one-night stand a day before I went to prison. To be fair, I should be careful because her dad watches. I should be careful what I say. Skinny and not very round. What do you mean? Been with your missus since you were 19? That's awesome, dude. I just want to break anything with that anaconda. I'll leave it on here, but going to meet with a girlfriend. No worries, mate. Have a good one. To be fair, no, it just never bothered me. Like, even my family used to take the piss out of me when I was younger, and I was just like, I don't care. Sometimes a single life is the best. Nah, that's just something single people say to make themselves feel better. Right, okay, anyway, enough messing around now. Enough faffing. Right, apparently it's 22 degrees in here. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I've been with Sarah 7 years, so... Right, let's test the resistance on C50. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, we have 133 ohms. Should be expecting between 4,000 and 10,000 ohms on that, so that's obviously bad. But the only problem with that is it's not really... In fact, I'm surprised that turns on at 133 ohms, because usually anything less than 300 ohms and it won't turn on. Because there's a... it's either a 5 or a 3.3 volt that runs through C50. I can't remember off the top of my head, but usually when that's gone bad because of the HDMI encoder or redriver, whatever you want to call it, it prevents it from turning on. It goes complete no power. But the only problem with that, with testing C50, is it's not a definitive test as to what could be the cause, because if you go over here to C25 and probe it again, exactly the same reading, because it's connected to the same line. So this line here is connected directly to this line here. This won't beep because it's in resistance mode, but you'll see it's dead short because it's connected directly to it. So yeah, it's not a definitive test. So if we remove this and it's still got a low reading, then we'll have to remove the ESDIC. Only problem is you can't buy these brand new. They have to come from a donor board and they're expensive as hell. Lee from Uber Micro Repairs is working on a proper bypass to restore full functionality of this chip. You can bypass these chips, but it removes all protection, because this is a ESD protection IC and booster pack. So you can buy them for the 1S, but you can't buy them for the 1X. Well, you can, but you've got to buy 3,000 of them, and they're like £40-something each, and that's in bulk, so it sucks. But that's a BGA chip, so we always take this one off first and just hope for the best. Uber put a video out earlier about bypassing the ESD. I know he did, mate. Yeah, he's working on a proper PCB to bypass them. He's in the later stages of it. But yeah, we're going to remove this because if it's not this, then we'll remove the ESDIC, but we don't want to remove the ESDIC unless we absolutely have to, because it is a BGA chip and it's also sensitive. That gunk that's coming out is just factory flux, by the way. Hate these chips. They're a real pain in the backside to get off on the 1X. Ever used heated tweezers to remove? No, I haven't, mate. I haven't. Right, let's test that again. I have actually got some hot tweezers somewhere. There we go, 5,000 ohms and climbing. That's going to be lower than it normally would be because the board's hot. But that will climb and go back to normal slowly as the board cools down. Heat causes internal resistance on the board to change, and yeah, that causes the resistance to go down. Got the alternate ESD booster IC working on the 1X and Series X, all looking good right now. Some more testing to do, we're looking good. Yeah, that's why I've just mentioned it, mate, because you've actually announced it now. But yeah, it looks good, and obviously Lee's gonna be selling those. Yeah, he's making up a PCB with a mod. Is it a PCB you're making up, or a flex that you're making up, Lee? Good stuff, mate. I'm glad you're making progress on it. Fingers crossed it all goes to plan. Can't see any reason why it won't if you've got it working. PCB right now. Pointer very small for the flex. Okay, fair enough. So what, the PCB is just going to sit on top, or it has to go on with jumper wires or something? And you could make the PCB... Actually, I'll talk to you about it in Discord, mate. But yeah, good shit. That internal resistance should have changed now. I should be seeing around about 6,500, 7,000 ohms. If I ever get... Damn it, I've got the probes the wrong way. Oi. 5.2. It's still good. It's still a good reading. It doesn't really matter. The board is still fairly warm as well anyway, so yeah. But it's all good. Right, unfortunately, I'm going to need a donor chip because I haven't got any brand new. So I'm going to need to grab an Xbox One X donor board, which I do have plenty of. I need to put an order in for some new chips, but it's all good. It's all good. I've got a donor board there. Let's just check the resistance on C50. Yep, 5,000 ohms. Good enough. So that's telling me that that chip's good. What I do when I remove them for putting them onto a, or for removing them to reuse, is I tend to remove them from underneath the board because it's less heat on the chip itself. So I'll hover the board over the edge of the table. So just like that. I will get rid of that ring around the camera eventually, by the way. I'm just going to wait until I move into the new shed so I can get all the height and everything done. But yeah, I tend to hang it over the edge of the table to remove them when I use them as donor chips because it's less strain on the board. So I've got my hot air underneath the board. So you can see by the fact that the flux is melting that it's warming up. But I can show you what I mean. So I'm holding my nozzle under the table. That's what I'm doing, look. Cooey. So yeah. Heat it up from underneath. And it just means I'm not putting any strain on the chip itself in terms of heat. Eventually, it will take longer to remove, but it is much better for the chip. And I've got my hot air at 480 because I'm heating through the it through the board, so the heat's got to transfer through. No wonder we don't get fill cam too often. Ha! Reassured on my boy. Damn it, we're losing connection again. Just dropped 75 frames. Yeah, when the flux starts bubbling, it's almost time for this chip to come off. There you go, see? And no heat stress on the chip. That's how I remove them when I sell them on the store as well. So if I sell a chip on the store, wherever possible, I remove it from under the board. Because it's just a lot safer for the chip. It's a lot safer for the chip. You can actually put them back on that way as well. Like, you don't have to. In fact, I'll do that. You don't have to do You don't have to do it from above. You can do it from below. Right, where the hell did I just put that freaking chip? Ha! It's not that one because I didn't scratch it. I've lost the chip I've just had. Where the hell have I just put that? Damn it. I've genuinely just lost the chip I've just had. I've put it down somewhere and I don't know where. Don't do this to me. Come on. No, I refuse to lose that TDP. Okay? Damn it, I might actually have to take another one off the board. Oh, I got it. Never mind. No, panic over. No, I haven't. That's the old one. Damn it. Damn it. I think I'll have to take another one off another board. Well, that serves me right, I suppose, for putting it down and not paying attention. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll take another one off. I'm sure I'll find it. It'll show up. Under the board. No, it's not. No. I don't know where I've put it. How the hell have I just lost that already? Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, never mind. I'm going to test C50 on this other board. Nope, that's dead. 280 ohms. Wait, is that it? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Just found it on the floor. Find tweezers, find chip. No, it wasn't with the tweezers. I think this was it. I just spotted a chip on the floor. I think it fell on the floor. There wasn't any chips on the floor by my feet, that's for sure, so it should be this one. Flux marks match. Kind of no, because this is a different board. But I did tilt the chip. In fact, where are my tweezers? I don't know where I put my tweezers now. Oh God, I'm losing the plot. And I'm losing the will to live. Yeah, I'll check readings once I've installed it. Make sure we get a good reading. I'm heating up from underneath the board, by the way. Just showing you that it can be done. It is the chip I just went back on stream. Cheers, mate. Look at that for magic. Right, I'll move the heat away for a minute until it settles down. Press on the chip. Right. Let's let that settle down. There we go. Cool. Good stuff. Right, let me just bring this back on the table. Amir, hello. If I miss anyone's chat, by the way, I'm sorry. Right, let me just... let's add a bit more flux here. The chip's not upside down, by the way. It's meant to be that way, in case you're wondering. Right, just switch hands. Right. I prefer bevel tips, but I was using this one earlier and I just can't be bothered to change it. But I prefer bevel tips personally, to be honest. The BC15 I prefer. That's my favourite tip. Right, let me just get a brush onto this. I'm going to need to re-tin it anyway, but I just want to get the burnt flux off it. I did just make my life more awkward by doing this upside down from underneath the board, but I just wanted to show that it can be done, and it's not difficult to align it. It does pretty much align itself. Yeah, there's a couple of pads that I'm not happy with. What, a close-up of the tip? I can do, if I can find it. If I can find my tip, you can see it, mate. Show off. Nah, I just wanted to show it could be done, that's all. They're pretty much aligned themselves if you get enough heat into it. Alright, that'll do. So there was them 3 joints in that corner. Hey, Paul, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. Bows to the coda.
Paul the first super chatted $6.18.
Yeah, you're probably not getting parts off with 260 degrees Celsius hot air. The problem is, even though the melting point of lead-free solar is like 210 degrees Celsius or whatever it is, when you're using hot air, you're never going to achieve the temperature that you're actually putting out on your hot air gun. So if you're putting out 400 degrees Celsius, you're not heating up that component at 400 degrees Celsius, because hot air is sporadic. You're losing a lot of heat to the air, to the element, to the environment. So a lot of that heat goes out the window. Right, let's test that joint. How's it going, Shane? I'm not sure what you mean there, VVS. Yeah, there you go. That was the right chip. Good sit. Almost 5,000 ohms resistance. Now I'll do. This should technically be displaying on the screen. Go back to overhead. Good stuff. To the ether, indeed. Just to confirm, he's going to show his tip on camera. Not the tip you think, mate. I got quite a few tips, actually. The first one being, don't eat yellow snow. It doesn't taste very nice. And especially stay away from brown snow. Right then. Let's just try and get rid of as much of this thermal pasta as we can. Even though it's not important around the edges, I like to try and clean it as best I can. Without spending too much time on it. If I was paying for a service, I'd get every last bit off. But if I'm doing a free service as part of the repair process, then I'll just yeah, I'll just get as much as I can off. Don't worry too much about it, but I like to get it as clean as I can. But bear in mind that what I'm doing here is completely unnecessary, and it is basically free. I don't charge for it. So it annoys me when people put stuff back together, like a console, for example, full of dust, when it wouldn't take 2 minutes to clean it out. And then when you ask them about it, when you question them, they're like, we don't do it if we don't need to. If we're not being paid. It got sent in for no power, not for overheating. No, it takes 2 minutes. Clean out the damn console and prevent it coming back under warranty, you dumb shit. I've lost some viscous paste. Well, never mind. Never mind. But I'm not getting paid for it. No worries, Weety. Thanks for the support, mate. I really appreciate it, buddy. Right, where did I lose the viscous paste? Where's the customer's heatsink gone? There it is. Let's work out. To be honest, it was a tiny little bit. It's not really that big of a deal. Cool. Yeah, it's just one of them. I just don't like to see. I was going to put some on, but hey ho. Yeah, I don't understand why people don't like. Why some technicians don't clean the console out. Even if you're not being paid for it, it takes like a couple of minutes. It takes a couple of minutes. What is going on with my phone? Why? Oh, Amazon's just billed me. Huh. Now's a perfect time to shill consolefix.shop. You can buy all of the parts and tools you need to fix your consoles at consolefix.shop. That's why it's called Console Fix, because you can buy stuff to help fix your console. The clue's in the name, people. Console Fix. Oh dear. Might as well shill the shop. Use the coupon code STREAM to get 10% off your order. And we now accept ClearPay and Klarna, because for some reason those dumbasses gave me a merchant account. No, I'm 100% hot air, mate, when I'm chatting. Console Fix. If you chat bollocks and you know we clap your hands. If you chat bollocks and you know we clap your hands. If you chat bollocks and you know it and you really want to show it. If you chat bollocks and you know we clap your hands. Didn't see you put thermal compound on. Did I not put thermal compound on? Did I really not put... You're going to make me look now, aren't you? If I put thermal compound on, I'm going to come and clap you. I'm going to come and slap you. If I've not put thermal compound on, I'll slap myself. How's that? I didn't put thermal compound on. But I'm not slapping myself because that's considered self-harm and YouTube don't like that. Ah, I'm an idiot. Nope, can't slap myself. Sorry. Nope, can't slap myself. It's considered self-harm. I probably do deserve a slap though. I'll get Sarah to do it tomorrow. I might enjoy that. But here's a slap I prepared earlier. Too busy singing his stupid store jingle. Yeah, I agree. Oh, you got that stuck in your head, have you, Tab? Console fix. Console fix. Console fix. Console fix.
Paul the first super chatted $2.47.
Can you reflow the wife's reasoning chip? Oh, I hope she didn't hear that, mate. Cheers for the dono, mate. Appreciate it. I'll re-hot your wife, don't worry. I'll re-hot your wife. See, that's why I like streaming. Actually, someone said to me earlier, again on Discord, do you ever get to like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock and think I can't be asked to stream? And what do you do if you do? And I'm like, yeah, I just don't stream. I'm not obligated. Just don't stream. Just choose not to. It's like, yeah, by the way, guys, I'm not streaming tonight. Sorry. Right, well, you piss me off, Power Supply. Now get on, you little punk. Yes, if you can't be arsed, just don't stream. I'm not obligated. I have no bosses. Don't think I could reflow the wife with a welding torch. I've got just the thing you need for that, mate. I've got just the thing you need. Is that any good to you? Shits and giggles. I'll reflow your wife, wink wink. Right. Still never get used to them sounds. But hey ho. Right, let's go to Aussie Camp, shall we? Ping! What Xbox is that? It's a Gears of War limited edition, mate. 1X, by the way. And our survey says, do you display? Yeah. Just don't mind trying to reflow my bank account. You can reflow mine if you want. It's empty at the minute. There we go. Upside down cam says it works. Good shit. Good shit. Right, what resolution is that in? It is in 1080, so I need to test it and make sure it displays in 4K. Alright. Good. Cool. Good shit. You know what? Rather than finding the cable out, I'll tell you what I'll do. The customer sent his console, because I haven't got the sync button connected. Customer sent his console with his controller. I don't know whether he actually wants anything doing to his controller, but he sent it with the controller, so that should be paired up. Yeah, controller's paired up with it. Good. So, I'm not changing that upside down cam. Connect to the Xbox network. No. Settings. Enable 4K. There we go. Displays in 4K. Good shit. Yeah, boy. I'm not changing that upside down cam. You can stay like it. Must be in Aussie. There we go. Boom. Working nicely. Good shit. Picking up 4K. Happy days. This is good shit. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. And another one comes, another one comes, another one bites the dust. We're gonna get there too. Another one bites the dust. Fine, I'll just flip my TV. Rebel. Don't forget the white connector. Yes, I know, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna get that done. Technically, it would work like that, but I damaged it. I'm gonna replace it. So, yeah, it's just one of them. If I damage something, I'm gonna replace it. Right, let's flip it back around, and I'm going to take the fan off, but I shouldn't need to take the heatsink back off because the connector's there. Shouldn't need to take the heatsink back off. I'll disconnect everything else. I'll remove everything else, but other than that, it should be Gucci. Right, zoom in, and the connector is located just there. Just there. Yeah, so obviously this will get replaced for free because I damaged it. Shit happens. It is what it is. So I'm going to grab some low melt solder if I can locate it, because these connectors are a bit of a pain in the backside to actually remove. Ugh. So eventually I'll be able to get to it. I'm just surrounded by parts at the minute. Right, here it is. Cheap, quick, low melt solder. It's not seeming on the board. Right, so this low melt solder is really low melting point. It melts at around about, I don't even know. Does anyone know what it melts at? Isn't it like 70 or 80 degrees Celsius? Hang on, let me have a look. $96, is it? I don't even know. I can't find it. Hang on. Cheap, quick, low melt solder. I'm trying to find out the melting point now. Can't freaking find the information now. $143C. No, it's not that high, mate. I don't think it's that high, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's that high. I'm sure it's under 100 degrees Celsius. Not the one. Good evening. Do I keep dropping frames again? Fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't think it's 143. I'm sure it's below 100 degrees Celsius, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm sure this is more like 80 something or 70 something degrees. It could be 120. I don't know. So this is just to remove this one so I can remove it safely from the board. I don't care about the connector, but I do care about the board. The other one, I'll just use hot air. And if I... There you go. That should all melt together now. I should just be able to pull the connector out. A lot are 120. According to CPC, 138. I could be wrong then. Right, I'm going to remove the microscope. I'm going to get rid of the microscope because I want to direct my heat away from the south bridge. The south bridge is right next to it. I don't want to be reflowing the south bridge. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to heat it up like this. In fact, I'm going to find it rather tricky to actually get it. I need to grip the damn thing first. Alright. I'll tell you what. Let's just use a solder sucker instead. Get rid of the rest of that low melt. Sorry if it goes out of focus. I'll zoom out. I know it's not great for content, but I've got to take care of the board. That's more important. I think it's pretty much out. There you go. Got it. Right, I need to get one of these off a donor board, so I think the best way to do that is by hanging it over the edge of the table. So I'm going to add some low melt solder to this one, and then I'm going to try and just make it drop out because I don't want to damage it. Come on, you punk. Take the solder, knobhead. This tip really does suck. Right, I want this to melt at the same time. So I want to melt this at the same time. I wonder if I can melt it. Oops. I wonder if I can actually melt it all at the same time and just pull the connector out with my hand, actually. Probably not. I'll try it. Ow. Nope. Nope. I'll do it from the other side of the board. Pain in the backside, to be honest with you. Like to get out, I mean. Well, to get out without damaging them is a bit of a pain. Heat gun with low airflow, yeah. Well, I'm not going to heat up from this side of the board. I'm going to heat up from the other side and just pull the connector out. I could use a solder sucker and remove the solder, but honestly, it's easier to just do it like this.
Kept toys, games and more became a wonder.
I just got to get it to basically break the bond with the board. Come on. They are pretty awkward to remove, these things are. Because you got to remove the pins without pulling the pins through the plastic as well, like that, look. That's got it. But you got to pull the pins without pulling the pins through the plastic, because otherwise it's not going to stick properly on the board. But yeah, pliers would probably work better. I ain't going into hand though, that's the problem. I don't really use pliers, so I don't have them to hand. I have got some. But if you ask me where they are, not a clue. Not a clue. Right. Those solder points are nice and clean. Let's pop that in there. Beautiful. Good stuff. Yeah, you can't just pull on it, because you'll pull the plastic. Well, the pins from out of the plastic. So you can't get away with just pulling on it and yeeting it. Unfortunately, it will not work. Well, it would, but you probably wouldn't be able to reuse the connector. Right, just got to get one of these pins in just to secure it. I've only got one hand though. I could put tape over the connector, but Meh, where's the fun in that? Oh, solder. Come on. Right, that should hold it in place. The trick to soldering through hole components, by the way, is to heat up both the pin and the pad at the same time. Because if you just try and heat, for example, the pin up, yeah, it'll flow. But then as soon as it hits the pad, it's gonna stop flowing. If you heat up both together, you'll be able to flow it. And technically you don't need flux as well if you've got a flux core. If you just try and heat up the pad, again, yeah, technically it will flow. But not properly. Not as nice as it would do heating both of them up at the same time, like this. And that was a perfect example of not having even heat. Right. I've missed a pin. I missed a pin because I'm an amateur. I'm an amateur. Amateur. And now I bridged the pin because I'm an amateur. Amateur. Arsa. Hello. Hello. Good stuff. So I'll have to make sure the disk drive is actually working now. Just because I've had to change the connector. Again, my fault. You can't charge a customer for something that I damaged. But it happens. And it is what it is, unfortunately. It doesn't matter if you screw up. Like if you screw up while you're doing a repair, like this applies to anything in life. It doesn't matter if you screw up. It's how you handle that screw up that defines you. No, I'm not philosophical. I'm just Phil. I know my name's Phil, but I'm not philosophical. But it's true. It's how you handle it. It's not about whether you mess up, because we're only human. We all mess up. We all screw up. We all fuck up. And when Travis's mom's involved, we all go down. What are the gold things called? Top of board to the right of the cam. Do you mean them there? If you mean them there, they're capacitors. Right, okay, good shit. Ugh, nice shiny connector installed on there. Yeah, they're called capacitors, mate. Right, okay. So I'm going to put this back together enough to test the disk drive. Make sure it accepts the disk. And make sure it spins. Well, I'm going to make sure it reads a disk rather, because obviously it's the disk drive connector what I damaged. So, yeah, I'll connect all that up. Make sure that it reads a disk. Make sure it all works. As long as it works, call it good. Good, good, good. Right. Flip it around. So yeah, customer won't get charged for that. Customer will just get charged for the no display, and that's it. Right, hard drive's just spun up. Turn it on. There you go.
Nick Wilson,
thank you, Nick. Cheers, buddy.
24 cents.
Right. Back to Aussie camp. I'm not changing that. I like Bush. Display, you bastard. Come on. There you go. Alright. Not changing it. Whoops. Just knocked all my Nintendo switchboards. Right. Let's pop in Far Cry 5. Upside down Far Cry 5. There you go. It takes a disc. Does it work? Yeah. There you go. Far Cry 5. Dong. You need a FIFA test disc. Do you mean like... Oh, hang on. Do you mean like that one? Ha! I've had that since FIFA 22 came out. Change failure to your pocket being upside down. Ha! Yeah, anyway. It's working. It's working upside down, but it's working. Dong. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do capacitors have different values? Yes, I do. If you go onto Discord, you can download the schematics, and then you can find out what value the capacitors are that you need from there. We've got the schematics on Discord. Yeah, good stuff. So disk drive's working again. Never any doubt, really. I only broke a little bit of plastic off the connector, but you know, I always do right by my customers. I'll never break something and then just turn a blind eye to it, even if it's just a little bit. Like the console would have worked fine without that plastic, like without that little piece of plastic. The disk drive never would have come loose. You know, it's going to be in there firm. There wouldn't have been any problems at all. But that's not who I am, and I'll try to at least try and set an example when people are watching me. Well, all the time, really. I'd do that even if I wasn't being watched. But you know, it is what it is. Shit happens. We make mistakes sometimes. But console's working again. Redrive that, obviously. customer will pay for that, but the connector, that's on me. Good stuff. You can't check a capacitor's value while it's on the board. For your first project, let's start you off on an APU reboard and replacement. Talk about throwing in the deep end. Right, I'm happy with that. Happy to call that good. Now I've lost my disc because there's no eject button connected. And I'm not connecting it tonight. So, oh well. Right. So this appears to be working. It's working in 4K. Disk drive's working. Blah, 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 blah. I don't put them back together on stream. So, for now, the disc can stay where it is. What is this flux? Flux helps solder to flow. This is the one I use. And it helps solder to flow, and it prevents solder from oxidating while you're soldering it, and it also prevents dry joints as well. Flux can save the world. You can't solder without flux, or at least not. You can't solder SMD components without flux, that's for certain. Right then. Yeah, so that would have been fully functional just with that. You know, it was a little piece of plastic on the corner of the connector, but it is what it is. I'm not going to leave it like it, that's for certain. Right, that'll get put back together tomorrow. It'll get a full test. I'll clean out the fan, and then it'll go back to the customer. Good shit. Happy days. No worries, David. Have a good night, mate. Ta-ra a bit. Ta-ra a bit, cogger. Yes, I'm not putting that back together tonight. I never do on stream because it just takes too long. It's quite boring. So I never put them back together on the stream. Obviously, it'll go back together, but just not tonight. I'll do it in the morning when I wake up. That's what I normally do. I'll just put all the parts together. It's not flux to do with the capacitor. Ha! Being on a reboarding repair. Nah. That's customer stuff to work on, buddy. Customer stuff to work on. And I'm going to make a coffee. That's the most important repair of the day. Fixing my coffee addiction. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes to do the last repair of the night. Damn it, I forgot my cup. Ugh, got it.
David Shatowski became a member.
Right. On to the next one. David, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you. What was the issue? HDMI redriver, no display. Right. This one, it could be a quick fix. We'll see. Just need to find a heatsink for this. There's one. Hang on. Gotcha. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, this could be a quick fix. It got sent to me just as board only. So I just need to pop it into a housing and give it a test. It could be a really quick fix. If it is, I'll work on one more after this. But it says I need to basically cover the customer's info first, so bear with me. So this says stop working suddenly, no liquid or dropping issue, PS5 not turning on, no lights when plugged in, it beeps 3 times quickly with no lights and then stops responding. Will beep again if the power cord is disconnected. Let me know if you need anything else. So yeah, that's the info that came with it. That's what the customer included. So apparently it's got a triple beep of death issue, and that can be a very simple fix. Let me just verify the issue first, and then I'll get into why. This is a digital edition board. Okay, that's got the triple beep. I can hear that triple beep. Good. No life. Okay. No life at all. Alright. So, ignoring the fact that my heatsink's all bent up, that's fine. Just a test housing. I will straighten that heatsink out one day. So the triple beep of death, which is what we've dubbed this as, is pretty damn common, and it's pretty common if you lose power to the console during an update. So basically, I'm going to remove the BIOS on this, because normally it's corrupted BIOS. So the first thing I'm going to try is just removing this chip for about 2 minutes, 5 minutes maybe, and that normally fixes the issue. Triple beep of death is ribbon cable. No, there's two. There's 2 types. This is the actual triple beep of death. So the other triple beep of death you're talking about is when it goes to a white light, and yes, that is normally the LED ribbon cable. But this is the proper dubbed triple beep of death. What is your bench cover? It's a baking mat from Amazon, mate. It's really, really good at holding heat. Or rather, well, preventing damage with heat. From heat, rather. So, yeah, I'm just going to remove the BIOS chip for 5 minutes or so. So, if you're watching this back as a video and you need this repair, if you're not capable of doing this, I only charge a bench fee for this. Because it's generally a very, very simple fix. So what happens is this issue usually happens if you suddenly lose power during an update. It crashes the BIOS, but it's normally recoverable. It normally resets itself after about 5 minutes of being off the board. A few people have asked me in the past if, well, basically if the removing the battery is going to fix it. But the caps in these can hold a charge for a very long freaking time, which is really annoying. But yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you might get lucky if you remove the BIOS for long enough, or remove the BIOS chip for long enough. But I've found that it's never worked for me, just removing the BIOS battery. So that's the CR2032 battery that's on the board. But I've never had that work. The only way I've ever had this work is by removing the actual BIOS for like 10 minutes. And it's not a heat issue. It's not a heat, like on the Xbox 360s where if you heat it up, it'll work again for a few months. It's not a case of that, because if I was to put the chip right back on right now, then it wouldn't work. It literally is a case of leave it off for 10 minutes, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So yeah, it's an easy fix normally, and I am getting ahead of myself here, but it is normally an easy fix. But yeah, we'll see. Do you like that solder tip? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of conical tips at all. I just can't be asked to change it, to be honest. I wanted to use this one, but it's a little bit too big. I could use it to like bulldoze the chips off the board. Technically, you're turning it off and on again. That's very, very true. Technically, I'm turning it off and on again. What if you reprogram it? You could reprogram it. I have got a programmer, but honestly, it's not worth hooking it up and messing with the software. I mean, this is a digital edition, so I could just put another BIOS on it. And I actually sell pre-programmed BIOSes on my online store. So if it didn't work and your BIOS didn't reset itself, you could just put any old digital BIOS on it and it'll work. But it's got to be off a digital board. I do sell them pre-programmed on the store. Consolefix.shop. Might as well shill that while I'm there. But yeah, if you are watching it back as a video and you're not capable of doing this, I only charge a £50 bench fee. If you send the entire board, if you send the entire console, I'll charge a £50 bench fee, because it's going to take me half an hour to disassemble and reassemble it. If you send just the board, I'll charge a £40 bench fee. It takes longer to disassemble and reassemble it, to be honest. I'm just going to sit here and smoke my cig while I'm waiting and take my painkillers, because my neck's hurting and my head's hurting. How many of these did you get before you found this fix? None. I removed the BIOS on the first one I ever got, because something just smelt like a BIOS issue to me and it worked. So yeah, I've done quite a lot of them. During moving, seem to have lost them all. I haven't really got any spare at the minute, to be honest. Unfortunately, if you go to Discord, there will be someone on Discord who's got a full set of screws that they'll be able to sell you. I think they sell for like £10 or £12, aren't they? Something like that. There will be someone on Discord who can sell you a set of screws. But I haven't got any spare, unfortunately. Not for the Xbox anyway. I've got PS5 screws spare, but not Xbox. Not One X. So yeah, I'm going to leave this off for a couple more minutes. Just sitting here and getting paid to smoke a cigarette. It's great. I love it. Getting paid to smoke a cigarette. It's good. It's good. It's good. Well, I'll say that, you watch it not work now. Just sold your last set for £12. Yeah, that's what I mean, mate. They sell quite high because, well, it's integral to the console, I suppose. I wish I could provide some, but I just haven't got any spare. How's it going, Harold? Hope you're doing well, mate. Ah, that coffee was good. I'm getting paid to drink coffee. Yeah, I'm doing good, mate, thanks. 2 out of 2 repairs successful so far. Hopefully about to make it number 3. How long's that been, guys? Been about 5 minutes? Let me just see. I'm going to replay the stream from when I turned it off. Sorry, from when I took it off. So it's been... come on. Just waiting for it to remove. It's been about 6 minutes. It's been about 6 minutes. Cool. Yeah, good night, Major. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, been about 6 minutes. So let's get it back on. Damn it. Freaking BIOS just pinged off. Where the hell you gone? Oi. Damn it. Where's your BIOS gone? Where's your BIOS gone? Where's your BIOS gone? Damn. Where the hell's that just gone? Oh, it's on the board. Phew. Thought I'd have to sit there and program a BIOS for him then. Ping. Yeah, don't lose your BIOS. There we go. Let's just run the iron over that. Especially don't lose your BIOS if it's a disc edition, alright? Because if you do, you're screwed. This is a digital edition, so it's not so bad, but... yeah, especially don't lose it if it's a disc edition. There we go. Good shit. Talking of shit, I need the toilet. Okay. Go poop. Right. Let's give this a test. Keep it in frame so people can't say I'm swapping the board. Okay, no triple beep. Good. That's a good sign. Still no power though. Oh. So we've got no triple beep now, but we've got no power still. Ah, that's not good. Okay, so that's not the only issue. So it looks like something's died on this, and that's caused it to crash the BIOS. So we don't have any triple beep of death now. But we do still have an issue on here. But we do get 3.3 volts on the power button. Right, okay. Well, we still have another issue. I'm going to pop to the toilet, and then I'll be back, and we'll work on this some more. Try and figure out what the hell's going on with it. I saw that sleight of hand movement. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Sorry guys. Ow! Just kneecapped my freaking chair. Right, sorry about that. I just had to run to the toilet. I needed a big shit, to be honest with you. Right, so... Alright. Yeah, there we go. Right, just get my phone out of my pocket. So, we've got rid of the triple beep, but it does still have an issue. So, I'm just going to test for some power rails and see what we've got and whether anything's missing. So, do we get a 5 volt rail there? Yep. 3.3. Yep. 5. 3.3. 5 volts, yeah. 2 volts, yeah. We're not going to get anything there because that don't enable until we turn the console on. So, I'm supposed to get 5 volts here and then 2.5 volts there. So we can't really check any of the other power rails because otherwise, unfortunately, because we need it to boot up to be able to get the other power rails back. So what I can... Damn it, son of a bitch. What I can do now then is I can check for some shorts. So let's go under the scope and let's see if I can find any. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why that's not showing. Yeah. My multimeter's crashed. Hang on. Yeah, sorry, my multimeter crashed. Right. So let's hunt around for some voltage rails there. Let's hunt around for some shorts, shall we? So, multimeter in diode mode. Oh, damn it. I turned it. Press the wrong button. Diode mode. I've turned the beeper off so it doesn't annoy the life out of us. So black probe on ground for diode mode tests. 0.37. 0.36. 0.18. 0.18. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not expecting to see any shorts on here. Reason being is because usually if we've got a short, it'll show up on these ones that show 0.18 volts. And usually if it shows a short on one, it shows a short on all of them. But I am going to test all of them just to make sure. Just to be 100% certain. Yeah, all of those are absolutely fine. Let's continue. Not expecting to see a short on here because we was getting 5 and 3.3 volts. And this SBV chip here is linked to the one on the back where we get 5 and 3.3 volts. So I'm really not expecting to see any shorts there. But I'll check them anyway just to make sure. Let's check around the Wi-Fi IC. So I'm just going to scan them. I don't think I need to read them out considering it's on the screen. To be honest, I think this is still BIOS related. Personally. My personal opinion is that I think it's still BIOS related. Hurry up and drop. Damn it. Damn it, keep disconnecting. Fucking internet. Sorry, guys. It's Virgin Media for you. I'm actually thinking about completely scrapping Virgin Media. .33. Yep, that's good. Okay. Moving on along. That's ground, by the way. So even though it looks like an input trace, it's not. It's ground. The input side is this side of it. Okay. See that spot there? It's a bit weird. So I'm just looking for shorts here. I'm looking for shorts, looking for blown fuses. You know, just anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, absolutely nothing. No blown fuses, no shorted components, or nothing that will prevent it from turning on. What about this 53219? This is a PWM IC, by the way, this chip. It has been known to go bad. Personally, I've never come across it, though. I've never had this chip go bad, but people have bought these chips off me and reported that they've had shorts around here, so I do still test them, along with these MOSFETs. Yeah, okay. But I'm feeling there's still an issue with the BIOS. Everything else is testing good. Let me have a look at my boot sequence. So, what I mean by boot sequence is when you first power these on, or when you first apply power to these, you're supposed to get a certain power sequence. So as the chips are all enabled, so the reason you get a delay on PS5s or PlayStations in general before, you know, from when you plug it in to when you can first turn it on, is because it needs to enable all of the power rails, and it enables them in a certain sequence. So when you first plug power in, or when you first apply power on a bench power supply, the current draw, when you apply 12 volts to it, should jump slowly up to 300 milliamps and then drop back down to 4 milliamps, and only when it drops down to 4 milliamps after going up to 300 milliamps is it ready to power on. So when it goes up to 300 milliamps, that means all of the rails that are needed, all of the standby rails, are active, and then it'll drop down to 4 milliamps, and only then will it allow you to press the power button and turn the thing on. It's a pain in the backside, but it does mean that I can basically get a reading and try and figure out what's going on based on the reading. So you'll have to take my word for this, because I haven't got the bench supply connected up to the PC at the minute. So you'll have to take my word for this when I tell you what the readings are. So apply one clip on ground, the other clip on the 12 volt line, and I'm going to turn it on, and the triple beep has come back. That BIOS is knackered. Ah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, the triple beep's come back. Damn it. Yeah. We could get rid of the triple beep if we just disconnect that speaker. That's always an option. Yeah, we've got no boot sequence. That BIOS is knackered. It needs replacing. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. BIOS is completely corrupt. Audio is knackered. What do you mean? Audio's fine, mate. Audio keeps cutting in and out. Huh? How does the audio keep cutting in and out? I think it's you, mate. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's you, buddy. Sorry, mate. Doing the okey-cokey. Right, okay, yeah, that BIOS chip's completely bamboozled, so it's going to need replacing, sadly. Not really a whole lot I can do about that. I could try and read the BIOS, but I haven't got the software for my reader yet because I've only just bought it. Right, let's grab a replacement BIOS. There we go. Wondering what, Milkshake? I didn't see your first message, buddy. Can you write a copy of a new BIOS on? Yes, yeah, you can. So you can clone the BIOS. You can also swap it. Because this is a digital board, you can put any digital BIOS. So you can take a donor BIOS from another digital board and you can put it on. And it'll work fine. It'll update, it'll work absolutely fine. But obviously a disk edition needs that BIOS because it's got the key that's paired to the disk drive inside it. So because this is digital, I'm okay. I can just swap out the BIOS and it'll work fine. Not an issue. So that's got a new BIOS on it. So let's apply power again. And yeah, I've got a boot sequence, 300 milliamps, and back down to 0. That should now be turning on. That should now be turning on. So I'll confirm that it turns on, and then I'll put some liquid metal on it. But yeah, that's got a boot sequence on that BIOS, with that BIOS I've just tried. I will try and put that BIOS back on again in like 10 minutes or so. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll work on this now, and then see that triple beep left gone. I'll work on something else in a minute, and then once I finish that next repair, I'll come back to that BIOS and see if leaving it off for longer sorts it out. There you go. There you go. That's going to overheat because I've got no liquid metal on it. But yeah, Triple beep of death, that is how you fix it. You can replace the BIOS. I will try and put that BIOS back on, but because it's digital, the problem is I don't know where that BIOS has come from. So it might come to it where I've got to rewrite another BIOS onto, where I've got to rewrite a BIOS onto a new chip. I have got those chips. I have got blank chips and I can write one. Cheers, Prey. If it never drops from 300 milliamps, I'm not sure exactly what it would mean, but it would basically mean that it's not able to start probably one of the last power rails, like the last but one, or the last one itself. If it hangs on a certain current draw, then it's basically, see, the BIOS chip actually contains the information that's needed for the console to actually power up. It's actually got those boot sequences coded into the BIOS. So, you know, look, it's basically software controlled, which is freaking stupid. It's absolutely stupid to have power sequences software controlled, because there's no failsafe. You know, if they had maybe you know, like a flashback or something like that, an option to flashback, you know, dual BIOS it and have a rollback to factory or something like that, then you would never have this issue. You know, kind of like they do on motherboards. You know, just flick a switch on the back of the console. It wouldn't take nothing to add a little momentary switch. Like a momentary switch, reset the BIOS, boom, done. Job done. You know, like have a backup chip right next to it, just copy it straight over. It's kilobytes. It would take seconds. But no, they don't think of that, do they? But yeah, never mind. They don't think of that. They don't think. Oh, they think. Oh yeah, let's put all the boot sequences in the BIOS. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, well, we'll do that, because then we can change it over time if we need to. We can apply different voltages, and we can do mad shit with software. But if the BIOS chip crashes, we're fucked. Never mind. They won't mind. The customers won't mind. Sorry, I like to rant, but hey, yeah, customers won't mind, will they? No, of course they won't. So if your BIOS ever crashes on a disk edition and you cannot recover it by unplugging it, you're screwed. You're basically screwed. You'll get a disk drive error, as in basically when you try and update it, you just won't be able to update it. It'll work absolutely fine. Well, I don't know if it'll work on a disk, so I can't say that. But in terms of actually powering on, it'll work absolutely fine until it comes to updating it. On the disk editions I'm referring to, not the digitals. Is that really empty? No, you're not. Stop lying to me. You've got a little bit in there. You've got enough for me to test this console. This is obviously going back as board only, so I don't need much liquid metal just to test this console. Just need enough to make sure it boots up into a white light. But I'm going to leave this BIOS off for a little bit longer and see if it gives it a full reset. It might be a case where it needs the full 10 minutes. Sometimes you can get away with 5, sometimes you can't. So I will try the other BIOS again. But I don't know where this BIOS come from, so it might be a case where tomorrow I have to reflash a new BIOS and put a new BIOS on. But then the customer's going to have to pay for a new BIOS. And they're actually going to have to pay for full repair, not just this. You know, not just a simple case of resetting the BIOS. Hey ho, it is what it is. I don't know, mate. Did a donation not come through? Or did a donation come through? I haven't got the headphones on. I'll check in 1 second. Did anything come through? Does anyone know? I'm actually building the shed at the end of the month. I know I've got a target there, but I'm still building at the end of the month. Regardless. Right, so I just need... What's stopping this from sitting down? I think it's because it's an EDM 020 board, 010 board and not an 020. Right, I can make sure it goes to a white light. I could just hold the APU down. I mean, this chassis is bent anyway. I need to sort out a new test chassis. It's bent because the person who owned this, he got stamped on. So, and then it got gifted to me. Customer didn't want it back. Well, someone sent it to someone else, and then they sent it to me, and then the customer didn't want it back, so he told me to keep it. Good shit. Let's get the HDMI cable in. Where's my HDMI cable gone? There it is. Yeah, I just want to see if this goes to a display. There we go. So that's booting up. I bet that's not gonna... No, that's gonna overheat. That's gonna overheat. It's already getting pretty hot. Yeah, it's just overheated on me. Damn it. I need to find an APU clamp, don't I? That's what I need to do. You son of a bar stool. Right, so that means I need to find some screws as well. And I bet I ain't got any to hand. I bet I don't have any to hand. Bear with me a sec. Too old for this shit. Just saying. Yeah, I'll bet I really don't have any screws to hand for the PS5. Well, that sucks, donkeys. There's one. There's got to be another screw here somewhere, surely. Surely I've got to have another screw somewhere. Yes. Right then, laddie. Let's get this screwed in. Not with that screwdriver though. Not going to screw in with that one. Never been to PC or a console. Angry kids and dads, mate. And angry wives. Angry kids, angry dads, angry wives. This console, this isn't the customer's. This is one that ended up getting donated to me. Right. Turn on. Thank you. Let's just see if we display, shall we? Upside down cam. It's just overheated. Damn it. I finally fixed that. Actually, there's a point. Did that overheat? Or did that give the second version of the triple beep of death? Did that overheat, or did it give the second version of the triple beep of death? I think... That don't feel hot enough to me. Right, let me get another heatsink, because that heatsink's not going to keep it cool. Let me get an actual EDM010 heatsink. There we go. Right. I think this chassis might have bent out a little bit more, to be honest. So let's pop that on there instead. There you go, that sits better. So this will keep it cool for long enough. Black screen with white text for a second, yeah. The thing is, there's actually 2 triple beeps of death. Like, this isn't the only one. Right, let me just unscrew this housing a second. So I need the front panel and the power supply off this. So I'm gonna... I don't actually know if the front panel... sorry, if this mid frame here will fit the other PlayStation, the 1000 series housings. Seems to. Seems to fit. Should be fine. I've just swapped the frame and the heatsink. Well, I'll swap the heatsink rather, because that one's bent. Turn on, you bastard. There we go. Right, yeah, that one is a little bit knackered, as you can see. Right, that's booting up. Turn on the TV. Might be stuck in safe mode now. Wow, that must have took some force. They are pretty damn solid to bend. Right, no, it's not stuck in safe mode. It is booting up. Give it a second, it'll show up on screen. Yep, there you go. So that's booted up, it's on a white light. I haven't freaking plugged the HDMI cable in. I'm a moron. That would explain why it's not showing up on screen. You could have told me. Assholes. There you go. Boom. Working. Done. Oh, you did tell me. Ha! Too little, too late. How tall am I? 5'11", I think. Will reboiling the APU fix a lung pulsing blood for a PS5? I don't know, mate. Unfortunately, I can't give the answer. Holy shit, who's just donated $200? Damn, dude, you fucking legend. Hey, Liam. Mate, you're a legend. What a beast. Thank you, mate. Genuinely. Let me see what that message was. I didn't see the message because it's too small on my screen. What a legend, mate. Thank you. Can't wait to see the Coder Studio. Mate. Honestly, you're a beast. I missed Ellis's super chat. Ellis's tip of 420 earlier as well. Sorry, mate. Thank you. What a fucking legend. Audio. Thank you so much. And this is working. I think we've left that BIOS chip off long enough now. Should we change it? Should we change it? Let's change it. I'm going to grab myself a smoke first, though. That's what I'm going to do. It's always the chat's fault indeed. You know it. You know it. Yeah, in terms of... I'll talk while I'm grabbing this smoke because... I want to get this done, so... yeah, in terms of reboiling the APU to fix a lung pulsing blood, really, you're not going to know because we haven't got... hang on, let me wait a sec. Let me come back first. Yeah, we haven't got UART access to it, unfortunately, to the PS5. So a lot of these issues that we've got, we can't fix because we don't know what the cause is. If we had UART access, which I think there are a few people working on a way, but hopefully that will be pretty soon. But until we actually get UART access, lung pulsing bloods are pretty much impossible to repair. So much so that I've time limit them to 30 minutes. If I can't see anything wrong within 30 minutes, I'll give up on them because they're just too difficult to repair. And they're a rabbit hole from hell, to be honest. I would love to give a definitive answer on that, but yeah, normally I'll give a 30-minute time limit and then just say nope, not doing it anymore. It's just not worth the time to sit there and hunt around. Right. Shut that down. I'm going to press and hold that. Make sure it shuts down fully. Good stuff. Yeah, so that is working. It was the BIOS all along. I think that other BIOS has been off long enough now so we can try it. We can plug it in and try it. I think it's been off more than long enough. Been what, 15 minutes? Something like that. So I think it's time to try it again and hope that it works. If it don't, then I'll have to rewrite the BIOS tomorrow. Which I'll record and then I'll do it for a video because I've got to get the software and stuff on the PC to copy the BIOS over. I think the BIOS that's on there is most likely readable, but not for the PS5. It's not, basically. So yeah, I'll basically just change this BIOS over real quick, plug it in, see if it works. If it doesn't, then so be it. I'll sort it out tomorrow. But oh god, that soldering was shocking. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, what an absolute legend. $200. He did that deliberately to get it up to 666, didn't he? No, I really do genuinely, truly appreciate it. It's a massive help. That money is all sat in PayPal, right, by the way. It's all sat in Sarah's PayPal. Like, it's genuinely going towards building the new office. The new office is going to be pretty awesome. We're going to have central heating in there. We're going to have hot water running in there. It's basically going to be like a house. Right, let's drop this chip back on now. Damn it. I just hope now that I can save a little bit of money by a friend of mine getting me some cheap wood. Because a friend of mine's a builder and he can get cheap wood. And he might be able to get it either from work, you know, buy it off his company at trade price, or he might be able to use his own trade account for it. So I hope he comes through. He's actually family, technically. He's my brother-in-law's dad. Alright, so this is the customer's original BIOS back on here now. So, let's give that a try. Same setup, same housing, everything. There's my known working BIOS. That's basically my test BIOS. It's what I use for testing the consoles because I know it works. Okay. Nope. That BIOS is knackered. So I think that's definitive proof that BIOS is knackered. It's got that triple beep again. So now I'm going to have to find a replacement BIOS for this and reprogram a new BIOS. I can't use that one because I don't know if it's a disc or digital. I don't have a clue. So I can't use that one at all. I think it's digital, but I don't know, unfortunately. So I've got to find a digital edition BIOS. If I can't find one, I'll have to take my son's PS5 apart, get a copy of that BIOS, and then do that. Didn't that make him your father-in-law? No. He's my sister's father-in-law. Technically, he's nothing to do with me. But technically, he's family because, well, they're not married, but he's not my father-in-law. He's my sister's father-in-law. My father-in-law would be Sarah's dad. What happened to the shop? Decided against it. Too many overheads. Yeah, pretty much, mate. Too many overheads. It's one of them things. I'd rather work from home anyway because it means I get to spend more time with my family. And plus, I don't want to do repairs as a full-time job permanently. I want to do this. I want to do YouTube. I love this. I enjoy this more than I enjoy the repairs. BIOS, yeah. That BIOS is bamboozled. Unfortunately, but at least I know what's wrong with this now, and, you know, it just goes to show that, you know, not all of them are as straightforward, because now I have got to reprogram it. I've got to find a working BIOS, and I've got to basically clone it over to a new chip, which isn't a major issue. I've got the programming tools I need. So I've got a USB programmer, I've got all the attachments. I can program a new chip, but unfortunately I don't have the software to hand, and I don't have a working BIOS that I know is off a digital tonight. So I'll sideline this for now, and I'll record programming a new BIOS and make a video out of it. So for the sake of the video, see you in a second. Yeah, it just goes to show. Oh, I do milkshake. I do have an online store. BIOS indeed. Looks like an Acid care package. It was indeed, mate. I do actually have another BIOS though. Another reader. I've got two. I bought one myself just before Jamie sent that one. Yeah, that one was gifted to me by Jamie, one of the Discord admins. But yeah, I do have another BIOS reader somewhere. I bought one a couple of weeks ago from Amazon, but it was a cheap Amazon special. Don't even know if it works. But hey ho, it's all good. Yeah. At least I know what's wrong with it. It can be fixed. It just needs that BIOS. It just needs BIOS programming. It's all gravy. Gear Wrench, thank you, mate. Really appreciate the support. What a legend. Yeah, so I'll do that tomorrow and I'll just record it. It's not a big deal. At least we know it can be fixed. But unfortunately, it's going to cost the customer more. It's going to cost the customer £80 instead of 40. The price has just doubled just based on the fact that I can't reuse his BIOS, which sucks. But yeah, not really a lot I can do, is that? I love to do limericks about people. That's pretty sweet. No, there's two different Wi-Fi chips for the Nintendo Switch, mate. There is the CYW4356 XKUGB, and there's the BCM 4356 XKUBG. Yeah, two different models. And they're not interchangeable either. I'm not reading that off the top of my head, by the way. I'm reading that off my storage box. Yeah, so I'll leave that like this for tonight. I know I can fix it. I just haven't got the stuff to hand right now. And I'm not going to sit here at, 2:24 AM faffing around. So yeah, there's the two different Wi-Fi chips. If you want to take a screenshot of that quickly, there's the part numbers for each one. You can buy them at consolefix.shop. But yeah, if you want to take a screenshot of them, there's the part numbers. Two different ones and they're not interchangeable, so you need to find out which one you've got and then buy the correct one. I know a store that sells them. Console Fix. Struggle myself as well with the BIOS for my Surface laptop. Bought the replacement BIOS off eBay, and the moment I sold it, me sent the wrong BIOS twice. Ouch! Wow. Sorry to hear that, mate. Sorry to hear that. That does suck a little bit. Right, well, technically that's a successful fix. I'm calling that 3 out of 3 because I've got it working. I know what's wrong with it. I just haven't got the exact things I need right now to get it fully working and ready to send back to the customer. I'm calling that a win though. I think we can safely say that's a win. Right. I've worked at the rule is I have to work on 3 consoles for customers on a live stream. And then I can work, only then can I work on something for myself. So let's fix the switchboard. You lot are not picking this time after what you picked last time. Sorry, no. I'll pick myself. Didn't even pick, I just grabbed a board. Welcome back, Jack. That doesn't count. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does, and you know it. Who agrees? Is it counted as a win? I'll tell you what, let's ask the community. Right, start a poll. Is it a win? Yes or no? Right. Twitch, new poll. Is it a win? Yes or no? You got 2 minutes to vote. Does that count as a win? But last time we got free popcorn. Definitely a no. No, I'm calling it a win. I don't believe you. I don't believe any of you. No. You're all liars. Oh dear. It looks suspicious when you turn the board over. Oh dear. Love it. What replacement battery do you recommend for old version Switch? Get the V2 battery. They've got a bit higher capacity. Try and get the V2 battery if you can. Or if you can find one of the OLED batteries, they're a bit more as well. Right, view results on Twitch. 80% on Twitch say yes, and 75% say yes on YouTube. So it's a win. It's a win. So sorry to all you naysayers, all you haters out there. I can't believe you hate me. You hate me. Why do you hate me? Yeah, sleight of hand, mate. You know it. Sleight of hand. We love it. Boom. Right, anyway. Random at Nintendo Switch board. This looks like it's been liquid damaged. I picked this completely random. It's part of the ones that I bought off eBay. I paid £7.50 for it, so if I can't fix it, tough. Doesn't matter. Let's have a look at it, shall we? So visual inspection first. Looks pretty heavily liquid damaged to me. Yeah, pretty heavily liquid damaged. A little bit of liquid damage around there. Liquid damage around there. No liquid damage around the max IC. That's good. Liquid damage around here though. Probably going to need to replace all of this. What about the NAND? Oh, liquid damage on the NAND. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's have a look under there. Alright, the Wi-Fi area looks good. That's fine. Alright. We're going to missing connector as well. The SD card connector's missing. Some corrosion there. Backlight and LCD drivers look okay. Damaged cap there. That's probably happened in shipping. That missing cap there. Corrosion around there. Corrosion. So Joy-Con's not going to work. Corrosion. Well, I've certainly done it to myself, ain't I? How many you fix now? I don't even know, mate, to be honest. Like 15, something like that. Out of the like 28 I've worked on. Around 14 or 15. Yeah, no clue. Alright, let's tackle this one bit at a time. First of all, let's just make sure that the CPU cap's okay. So let's go into resistance mode. One probe on ground, another probe on the top of this cap. 3.46k. Yep, that's good to go. We shall proceed. So I'm going to tackle this one bit at a time. Just realised my hot air was still set at 480 then. Actually, I should really check and see if there's any shorts on this cap before I go any further, on this chip, sorry, before I remove it. I'm still going to remove it because I need to clean it, but I want to know if I can actually reuse it. So, continuity mode. Let's check for shorts. No shorts. So, I might be able to reuse this chip if I clean it up. So if you're watching this back as a video, this is being live streamed and it's part of job lot of motherboards that I bought on eBay. So I have absolutely no idea what the symptoms are with this, but certainly not going to attempt to pair it on with this much liquid damage. So I'm going to at least, well, I'll take some of the connectors off in a minute, but I need to at least clean up the liquid damage around the main power management chips. Come on, Mr. Chip. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to repairing it on until I've at least cleaned up some of this liquid damage. So any chip I see that's got corrosion on it, I'll remove. And then I can clean it up. But I don't think I'll need to replace those components. There's no shorts around there, so should be good. There we go. Do you repair or service retro consoles? I can. I can, but the only problem is there would be a wait. If I do repairs on retro stuff, there would be a wait while I order parts because I just don't have them in stock. That's why I don't really focus on them, because I haven't got the parts. So if I had to replace components, there would be a wait on them, unfortunately. So depending on where I get them from as well would determine the weight on them. So I'd have to like diagnose them and then try and order the parts. Right, okay, so that area, and the rest of the corrosion, well, the few little bits of corrosion I'll clean up when I scrub it with a brush. I just want to clean up the actual chips as well. And try and get rid of the corrosion that's on the chips as well.
Well, technically these should be reusable. Right, let's just clean these up. Damn you. It's really awkward to clean these because they just fly around everywhere. Right, that's good enough for that. It gets rid of the corrosion, and that is the main goal. I wonder if it's possible to solder in outer space. Yeah, you probably would need a long extension cable for that, mate. Right. Let's just try and figure out this chip. Hey, I missed the chip. Pinged off on me. Damn you, chip. flow, you bastard.
There we go. Right, so there's one circuit done. A little bit of crap on top of the chip. But it's alright. This board, because of the amount of liquid damage, it's most definitely going to need an ultrasonic clean once it's done, if it works. Get rid of that stupid liquid damage indicator. So for that reason, I'm not going to be too worried about cleaning it up, to be honest. This connector's going to have to go. Let's see if I can remove it from the top without actually damaging it. Nope. Although, technically would have been reusable. I should check this for shorts just in case I need to replace it. No shorts. Yeah, no shorts. So again, probably just need to clean it up. Just yeet all them caps away which are damaged. Just yeet them away. It's pointless leaving them there. I might as well just get rid of them and take them off a donor board. Whoa. Are we still connected? Yeah, I do still use Kingwell Flux. What happened? I lost 3,266 frames. Virgin Media, they're still having issues. It's really, really annoying, to be honest. Unfortunately, not really a lot I can do. I can switch over to my secondary connection, but yeah, the internet connection is not great on that one. I don't think it's worth switching over for the last half an hour of the stream or so. Because where the modem is right now, I haven't got it set up at the minute so as it's able to receive a 5G signal. For some reason, that don't want to tin using the drag method on those pads. Damn, those pads are really, really oxidized, aren't they? Yeah, those pads are pretty oxidized. Just use some solder wick to act as an abrasive. There you go, look, see? Yeah, just wick it away a little bit just to act as an abrasive, and it's all good after that. Good shit. Right, let me get a donor board. I need a HID donor board because the circuits are different. Well, I'll say the circuits, the Joy-Con circuit is different. There's one. Yeah, so the Joy-Con rail circuit's different on the HID boards, so it has to match. Actually, well, it's just a connector, but yeah, never mind. Right. Let me just grab a donor connector. If I'm in the area, I might as well put it on. I know I said I wasn't bothered about the connectors, but if I'm in that area, I might as well put one on.
Actually, I'm going to put the BQ chip and the surrounding components on first. Because I don't want to melt that connector when I do go to put it back on. So I'll just drop them in place and then I'll flow them all onto the board at the same time. The reason for the delay between each component is because I'm pulling them off a donor board. Alright, so there's all my donor components. Well, for that part anyway. Hey. There you go. Just wait for that to settle down. I was trying to get that away from them resistors, but it just ain't going to work, is it? Come on, hurry up and cool down. Come on. Damn, that holds heat for a while. Just had to make sure it was flat to the board. Yeah. Didn't exactly work out to plan, did it? Now get on. Thanking you. Right, so that's all done. Let's bring the board over to the edge of the table. Okay, there we go. Let's just flow that in line. Get off. That looks alright to me. Yeah, looks good. What about this side? A bit of corrosion around the max, I see. On this side. So that's going to have to come off. That's probably going to have to be replaced. In fact, that is going to have to be replaced because it's a BGA. I very much doubt that a reflow is going to fix that. I can try, but might come to it where I have to replace it. I'm probably going to end up reflowing it, and then just, if that don't work, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. So a reflow just gets rid of the corrosion from underneath, but it doesn't always work out. I'll give it a couple of reflows. Okay, that's actually moving freely. Don't anything drop into the heat gun? Nah, surface tension keeps it there, mate. Repair website isn't working. It's fine, mate. No, the repair website's fine, mate. How much to fix a couple of PS4 controllers? One has joystick wobble and the other doesn't turn on. I don't repair controllers, Robbie, unfortunately. Check out Uber Micro for that. I'll post a link. I'll just post a link to Uber Micro. If you need any controller repairs at all, check him out. He does specialise in them. Good friend of mine, very good tech, and he does a really, really good job on PlayStation controllers. Well, any controller really. Looks like we got some damage to this. I don't know if that was me with the heat. Wait, is that possible that I can just clean that back up? Okay, yeah, it looks like that's just flux. So this is a light sensor, this thing here. So obviously it senses light and dims and brightens your screen accordingly depending on the light, if you've got that setting enabled. So if that gets damaged, you end up having to replace it. It's a bit of a pain in the backside because you've got connectors on the other side. So it's a lose-lose, because you replace connectors on the other side, you can end up damaging the backlight connector. The light sensor. But then if you replace the light sensor by heating it up from underneath, you can end up damaging the connectors on the other side. It's lose-lose. Luckily this time it looks like it's just flux. But you always want to at least make sure this is clean. Don't leave flux on it because it won't work otherwise. It's a sensor. It needs to be able to detect the light. And if anything's obscuring its view, it's not going to work. It's not going to be the end of the world if it does. If it doesn't work, but you could have weird dimming issues on the screen and stuff like that. So yeah, just try and keep it clean. Right, I will clean that cap up in a minute. Nice little solder blob on there. Yeah, all too often I have these consoles come to me with prior repair attempts and someone's melted the shit out of the light sensor. It's really annoying to see. That's some burnt flux there. Also, I've got a couple of knocked resistors there. Lovely. Thanks for that, Phil. Cheers for that, mate. Hate using flux around these connectors as well. There we go. Damn you. There you go. That's better. Severe electrical storm. No worries, buddy. Stay safe, mate. Yeah, I was trying to avoid wicking that. Guess it didn't work out, did it? I tried. Right. We've got some corrosion around the charge port. Don't think it's going to be enough to warrant changing it unless the port itself is damaged. I'll have a look at it. There was a little bit of corrosion there, but yeah, I'm not too bothered about the flux because it is going to get repaired. It is going to get replaced. Sorry, it's going to be washed in the ultrasonic cleaner. It's going to be bathed in the ultrasonic cleaner before I finish. Let's have a look at the actual port. Yeah, that probably does need replacing. Not only because there's corrosion inside it, because that would clean up. You can clean that corrosion up, that's not a problem. The problem is those pins are sticking out slightly. Very, very slight, you can barely see, but those pins on that port are sticking out. So if you just tap them pins, can you see them? Let's see if we can zoom in. So they're supposed to be flush. Let me show you what a charge port's supposed to look like on them. Where do we not have corrosion? Yeah, it's probably easier to show you that. So let me get another charge port. Bear with me. I don't think it's enough to warrant changing it right now until I actually get it working. I'm not going to change the port and waste the port if I don't get it working. But that's what it's supposed to look like. So you can see how the port... Like you got... I'm not sure what this is called, but I call it the bridge, basically. Which is just where the pins sit. You know, this part here, where the pins sit. And they're supposed to sit inside there. They're supposed to be moulded in. So when they start to stick out, see the same that side as well. And when they start to stick out, like these ones are, like that, you can see how they're not flush to the thing. The middle bit. In fact, they actually do push out. So yeah, before I actually sell this board, if I get this board working, before I actually sell it, I need to change that port. In fact, it's physically bent as well, look, in the middle. So it's definitely damaged, and plus the middle is coming apart, which means that the charger's not going to sit in there flush. This is what it's meant to look like. If I ever got it the right way around. In fact, they're on the opposite side on these new ports, on the replacements, but it's meant to be firm and, you know, nicely stuck together like that. And this one's obviously starting to split, so yeah, there you go. So that does need replacing. If I'm going to sell this board, I wouldn't be able to justify... Well, I wouldn't be able to warranty this board if I didn't. But I'm not going to replace it yet. I'm not in a major rush to replace it. I want to get the board working before I do that. Right, these connectors are going to have to come off. As you can see, we've got corrosion on them as well. And that resistor there is going to need to come off. Yeah, the 77812 is fine. That's good. At least we haven't got any damage there. The one thing I'm concerned about with this is the NAND, because we've got corrosion around the NAND here, and these wires are not good at all. That wire is definitely... Sorry, I got the hiccups. That wire is definitely damaged. And that's one of the main power rails on that wire. So if that's damaged inside the wire, you know, if the connection's actually broke because of corrosion, then unfortunately it's going to be NAND swap time. And then also we've got the issue of we could have corrosion on the actual chip as well. So then what I'd have to do is take this NAND off, like completely off, and put it onto a new board. So it's going to suck if I've got to do that, but oh well. We'll deal with that when it comes to actually trying to boot it up. Because it could just be that I could just put it into the ultrasonic cleaner and get it working that way. Right, say goodbye to those connectors. How's Cody doing? Yeah, they're doing good, mate. Family are doing good. Thank you. Hope your family are well as well, bud. Thank you for asking, mate. Appreciate it. Cody's not well at the minute. He's been a bit quiet today, but he'll be alright. He's just been tired, I think. But he don't see himself today. Well, other than that, he's fine. He perked up when it was bedtime. Didn't want to go to sleep. Yeah, we got some freaking oxidation again. Hey. Oh, Mr. Pad. We've actually got a little bit of damage to that pad. Very slight damage to that pad, but it's fine. There we go. Looks like someone stole that connector. Well, that's fine. I will replace it at the same time. So what I'll do with this, I'll just drop all of the connectors on and flow it all together. It's going to be easier. I'll flow it all from underneath. That resistor needs to come off. So that's going to need replacing first, because it's tiny. It's actually a cap, my bad. Actually no, let's not replace that first. Let's do it all together, because I don't want to damage the connectors on the board. I want to use these connectors, not damage them. So I'll remove the connectors from this donor board first. So let's just hang that over the edge of the board. Over the edge of the table, sorry. Goodbye connectors. Nah. Right. Counterweight the board.
Daniel Wallace super chatted $20. Thanks for what you do. This live
Daniel, mate, you're a legend. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Glad you're finding the content useful as well, mate. Yeah, the new place is great. We're so much more relaxed here than we was in the old house. We can actually let friends into this house, because it's not an embarrassment to be here. So yeah, really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, mate. Right, so I'll nick them connectors. Steal that cap. I'm going to figure out Twitch and subscribe for sure. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I wasn't... Well, I was glancing at the message because I was under the microscope, but I really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Right. So I'll drop that there. I'll drop that there. Drop that there. Oi! Get back there. Punk ass. And we'll drop that there. Like a pick and place machine. There we go.
roughly in the right position. Really appreciate that, Dan. Thank you, mate. Genuinely appreciate it, buddy. Right, so now, just like with a robot, there's no way the robots are taking my job. Not when you can do this. You think robots can do this shit? Check this out. Rise of the machines, baby. I am the machine. Robots can't do this. You ready? Hey, robots can't mess up like this. It actually just needs more flux. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it just needs more flux. More flux, please. Damn, dude. Hey. I'm going to punch you in the face if you don't sit down. Yeah. Robots ain't taking my job. Well, robots did make the entire switch, that's it, I guess. That's why they're pushing people away from right to repair. Yeah. Yeah, because they can't repair them like we can. Yeah, they can't repair them like we can. So I don't want right to repair to exist, because robots can't do the shit we can do. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Better than factory. Boom. Roasted. Ha! I'm only messing, by the way. I'm only playing. Ah, lovely. Look, we've got to replace another 2 connectors here. Lovely, jubbly. Ow. Ooh, ha. The board's hot. Right. Not making the same mistake I made last time. That board can cool down for a minute. And while we're waiting for it to cool down, now's as good a time as ever to tell you about ConsoleFix.store. Do you get sick of not being able to find the chips that you need? Do you want to waste your money? Do you want to give it all to me? Well, then check out ConsoleFix.shop. Because at ConsoleFix.shop, we will find a way to take your money. Buy all the parts and tools that you need at ConsoleFix.shop. ConsoleFix! Just making some tongue-in-cheek comments. Yep. Mr. Glock, welcome. Raiding the channel. Welcome, buddy. Welcome to Mr. Glock's viewers. Appreciate you all. Resist to move, it's not in position. I don't care. Didn't want it in position anyway. God. Oh shit, it's way out. It's way out. Cheers, mate. I'll sort that out. Console fix. Console fix. I'll stop now. Quick question, do you love fixing Nintendo Switch consoles, or would you rather fix some other consoles? Asking out of curiosity. I do enjoy working on Switches, but the problem is viewers don't. Like, for the majority of viewers, I want to work on stuff that other people are going to enjoy me fixing. Which is why I'm building up a huge freaking pile of consoles. Yeah, I want to work on the stuff that other people enjoy. I want my $200 back if you're going to start singing. Yeah, probably not worth it, is it, mate? Now, I enjoy working on them, but I'll be honest as well. I prefer to work on, like, my favourite console to work on at the minute is the Xbox Series S. Just because I'm coming across new issues on them. Like, it changes all the time depending on, you know, what we're coming across. No, I haven't worked on many Switch OLEDs, unfortunately. Now, where's that capacitor gone? Ow! Right, just like House of Pain, that capacitor is going to jump around. Robots cannot do that, can they? I made that cap move with nothing but the matrix force. See? Ow! Burning my hand though. Robots don't burn the hands either. Get on. And stay on. Bitch. Ha! Now the Series S I like working on. I've actually got a fridge. I've got two Xbox fridges which I need to fix. One of them is going to be going into my kids' bedrooms if I manage to fix it, and one of them is going to be going into my new workshop. Cheers, Jose. Yeah, check that out. Robots can't do that shit, can they? Robots can't use the force to fix shit. Just saying. I am prejudiced towards robots. You know, come 20 years, you're gonna get movement groups. Robot lives matter. Shit, I'm like Will Smith. I'm like Will Smith in iRobot. I noticed British folks say the letter H as in hate, as in, whereas in Canada we say H. No, not a lot of the time. There's actually a lot more similarities between Canadians and British people than you think. A lot of people do say H. I try and put, to be honest, I speak a lot different on video or on streaming on video than I do in person. And to be honest, I'll probably say H myself. But yeah, we have a lot more similarities than you might think in terms of like pronunciations and stuff like that. But I try and put on, I kind of put on, it's like a telephone voice, but I speak differently on stream to the way I do in real life, just because I want to try and get my point across as clear as I can. So you kind of have like a video voice sort of thing. Some of that rogue robot code switched over on Will at the Grammys. Ooh. That's cold, yo. Talking of cold, this board should have cooled down as well. So I'm going to remove the LCD connector, and I'm going to remove this game card module as well because that looks like it's damaged. I'll remove both of them and replace them. Damaged traces. Well, it's trace repair time. That wasn't me as well, by the way. That literally was caused by liquid damage. That sucks. Looks like we're going to replace this connector as well for the power button. Unfortunately, might have a couple of damaged pads here as well. Right, okay. Let's let that cool down a second. Water in the UK, people say the letter A at the end. I don't. I actually say water. As in with the R. Most people do though. He definitely calls that. You liar. Amir, I'm going to come and slap you. And punch you in the face twice. And then laugh at you. Laugh at you like Nelson in The Simpsons. And then I'll be like that skinny guy in Friday. It's like, you got knocked the fuck out, bitch. Accents do have a lot to do with it. At least we know there's an L in soda. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you say solder wrong, if you say solder without the L, then you're wrong. Think about it this way. If you say solder as solder, then what do you say for board holder? Is it a board hodder? How about a boulder? Is it a bodder? Actually, on a serious note, solder is the correct way to pronounce it. We say it wrong. Americans technically say it right. I think it was Latin. I think it comes from the Latin word. I'm sure it's Latin. I know it's old French, soda. I'll copy and paste to that. There you go. Here's the information on it. There you go. So from old French, soda, or soldier, or whatever. I don't know. Maybe there's a French person that can break it down and tell me how it's pronounced. But technically, Americans say it right. It's English people that say it wrong. Technically. When did we ever listen to the French? Let's just add some leaded solder to this. Let's just add some solder. But yeah, technically Americans pronounce it right. I just like to make fun of them. Don't know if I'm going to get all of this finished tonight. I don't think I need to wick this. I am going to have to clean it up, but is that pad even there? Is it just oxidized? I think them pads are just oxidized. Hey, just like magic. Look at that. Beautiful. Pads are coming back. Yeah, so I am going to have to wick it. I'm going to have to wick it, but the pads I don't think are damaged. Looks like they're coming back. Maybe one. Scrapey, scrapey. Maybe. Let's just clean that up. Right, that should. The keyword here being should, but that should be good. Should accept some solder now. Or like a pencil eraser for that. Yeah, you could do. I could use a grinding pen as well. Like I could do that. But meh, it's fine. What time is it? 3:36. Jesus, I might not get all of this finished tonight. I lost the cap. I'll flow that back in when I'm flowing the connectors back on. It's not a problem. Yeah, so I probably won't get all this finished tonight. I don't know. It's certainly a big job. I picked a good one, didn't I? To be honest, this is why these ones are left till last, because they all look rough as hell. Lost the cap on that as well. Right, I'm going to pull some donor components off again. So bear with me. What's it costing to build the shed? About £3,000, roughly. Unfortunately. Order management. I use Shopify, mate, for everything, unfortunately. It's all built in, mate. If you want to email me the details, I can take a look. But I use Shopify, and it would take a lot to make me switch. If I'm being completely honest with you. Alright, so I'll just drop that there for a minute. So I'm just grabbing these connectors off. Works around Shopify. You can email over the details if you want to get in touch through the store. Just use the live chat feature. I can certainly take a look, but I've got it set up the way I like it at the minute. I've actually just changed everything on Shopify today, literally today. I've added the correct weight to every single item on the store. And now shipping's calculated based on weight. If you go onto the store, it's on there, mate, but it's hello@consolefix.co.uk. But the email will be on the store page footer as well. Right, let me just drop this board in place then on the edge of the desk. I know nothing's lined up at the minute, but when I start to flow the flux, I'll be able to line it all up. Yeah, you're more than welcome to send the details over and I'll take a look, but I will be honest, I'm really happy with the way I've got things set up at the minute. I just floated the NAND connector. Hell of a job at 4 AM. Yep. No worries, KJ. No worries. I'll take a look at it, mate, when I get 5 minutes. Damn it. Yep. Yeah. Floated the NAND connector with the heat. It's not a big deal. And just drop a bit of flux on it and yeah. Drop a bit of flux on it and it should reposition it. If I flow it from underneath, it should reposition the NAND connector and connect it up. The tool you use to fix stuff, do you have a list? It should be in the video description, mate. Everything should be in the descriptions, or majority of it. I need to update them, but most of it's going to be in the descriptions. I should see this drop back down. That's the problem with using so much heat in one area, especially around here, because this NAND connector's a pain in the backside. If that don't work, I'll have to take the NAND off. Although, to be fair, the NAND's probably dead anyway. No worries, Pete. No worries. Yeah, I seem to connect. I'm going to disconnect the NAND. Bear with me. Board's, ow, very hot. There we go. Right, I can inspect it properly now. I couldn't disconnect it before because the connector was half off and it would have torn the traces. Probably float that again just to make sure it goes down properly. Ow! The board is pretty hot. Yeah, just make sure we don't get any dry solder joints or anything like that. Should have probably took the NAND off to start with. It would have avoided all of that. The weight of the NAND is what pulled the connector up. Because of the solder joints melting, if there was no weight on the connector, it would have just stayed in place. But because the NAND was on there, it was obviously sending it off balance. Not a major issue. Come on, show me those shiny joints. There you go, see that? Cool, good. Nice and solid. Is it a win? Still work to do yet, mate, unfortunately. Hopefully, all of that heat hasn't damaged the back. Nah. A little bit of corrosion around there, but that should just clean up. What else we got? Still got a bit of work to do on this to refurb it fully. I'm just gonna reflow P13 and then I'm gonna test it, see if the board works, I think. Let's just get the nozzle back on. This is where we fucked up last time. I don't see the flux. The flux, I haven't got a link to it, unfortunately. Just type in Kingbo flux on AliExpress and you'll find it. So reflow that, and I'm going to clean it. And then I'm going to reflow it again. I am kind of cutting corners here. I should really be taking this chip off, but it's getting late. This has took a little bit longer than I wanted it to. Yeah, that looks good. In fact, that looks really good. Really don't need to lift that chip off. The corrosion around this chip wasn't that bad. Same as the audio IC just above it. It's not bad enough to warrant taking the chip off. I don't think. Just a good clean will do it. I do need to clean around the LCD connector. The LCD connector especially, because I'm not going to be able to test and see if we get a display otherwise. See, that's really gunked up. So I'm going to I'll just heat that up. Keep the airflow moving because I don't want to melt the connectors. So I'll just move the airflow real fast and it won't melt them. I just want to melt the flux so as I can clean it. Ah, yes, son of a... Damn it. Well, there goes that connector. Now I've got to change it. There's always something in there. I'll tell you what, let's just see if we get a backlight on it first, because if we don't, then it's kind of pointless. Yeah, let's just see if we get a backlight on it. Let's boot it up. See what the deal is with it. Right. It's certainly in a lot better condition than it was. No, I don't want to connect the LCD. If I get a backlight, then I'll change that LCD connector again. Probably should have just done that to start with, but you know, see if you get a backlight. If you do, great. If you don't, then you just stop what you're doing and focusing on that. But hey ho, yeah, that's gunked. Backlight's gunked up as well now. Well, the backlight connector. Should have cleaned it. Should have cleaned it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. Damn it. Should have cleaned it. That connector broke off as well. Well, the latch for the connector. I might be able to get away with it with the backlight because it's like 4 pins. It's not a big deal. Plus, I'll be able to see if it's booting based on the ammeter anyway. But usually you can just push the backlight the backlight ribbon down and it'll, well, push the pins onto the ribbon and it'll give you a backlight. But I'm not going to be able to finish this tonight. It's getting too late. I'm getting tired and I'm making mistakes. Sometimes you just got to know when to quit. And I've been streaming for, what, about 6 hours? Just trying to get the backlight ribbon in so as I can just try and test it, but if I can't, I can't. Right, that's in. Okay, so I will connect up the NAND. And where's my bench supply cable gone? There it is. .2 volts on the bench supply cable. I need a USB-C. Right, my battery's about to die on the mic as well, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm just going to see if it prompts it to boot. Okay, we get 15 volts. But no current draw. Right, okay. We do get 15 volts on it. But we get no current draw. Whoops. Right, let's just see. It could very well be that. I think I might have accidentally sent 12 volts to my breakout cable earlier. So it could be that. Let's just pop in a battery. I'll see if he charges it. This will tell me if he's charging a battery anyway. So let's have a look. 0.32 amps. It's charging a battery. But is it in RCM mode? Is that why we're getting? Is that why we're getting no backlight? Because if it's in RCM mode, then that NAND needs transferring to another board. It's definitely not booting because that charger's not flickering. Morning, Scoot. So I'm going to plug it into the PC. So if that was booting, that charger would flicker. No RCM device detected. It's not in RCM mode. No, it's 4 AM, mate. Yeah, it's charging a battery, but it's not booting, and it's not in RCM mode. Interesting. Let's disconnect the NAND and see if it goes into RCM mode. So if you disconnect the NAND on any switch, it will go into RCM mode. No, still no RCM device detected, so it's not able to power on at all. So we do still have some power issues. Could be M92 issues, could be... Sorry guys, mics had died. Yeah, sorry. Right, I was saying that there's probably, well, it's charging a battery, but it's not booting. It's not turning on at all. It's not going into RCM mode. So yeah, it's definitely still got issues, but yeah. I knew my battery was dying on the mics. Sorry. I'll carry on with it on Monday's stream. As most of you all know, I'll stream every Friday and every Monday. So, yeah. Mics have died, which means that I'm now stuck tethered to my desk because, yeah. So it could be anything. It could be the Max ICs. It could be the M92. Could be that one of the other ICs have gone bad. It's definitely charging a battery. It's just not booting. But it's all good. It's all gravy. I'll carry on with it Monday. I'm going to pass over to Computer Booter. I really appreciate the support tonight. Genuinely. You have a light that charges but won't power on. That could be M92 on that, mate. Nissi, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, we succeeded on 3. Not failed on this one, but... sorry, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm going to pass on to Computer Booter. The stream will automatically forward to Computer Booter once I'm finished. I'm going to raid Computer Booter on Twitch. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the support. I'll see you all Monday. Take care. Bye for now. Awkward silence while it waits for the raid. Genuinely appreciate it, guys. Thank you all. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Now. Good night.